any responsibility of paying for it. It doesn't happen anywhere. I have a governor who has since left and is doing very well. He bought from a company 750 jeeps for his traditional rulers. He bought it at 99 million. The company was expecting to make 1.5 million. He took the vehicles, gave it to traditional rulers, and everybody wants to give it to. 4 years as I'm speaking here, that company has not been paid. They borrowed 300 million to do that job from a bank. Today they're at 25%. Today they've lost their profits. They have lost their capital injection. They are debt of 732 million as a result of that transaction. They sacked over 200 of their workers. And the governor has received all manner of title from the traditional rulers and has been given all sorts of award as a good performer and is looking for the next post. Today people are celebrating innocence. The only thing why innocence was functional, I said it here in platform and I repeat it again. When Innocent started his factory, he came to me. I said, Innocent, since you are in Anambra State producing vehicles and you're employing thousands of people from this state and surrounding, we will be your highest customer. Come and tell me whether you can produce a bus. Said yes. Pick up for police. Said yes. I said, how about G's for traditional rulers? Said yes. I said, since you can do them, Innocent, I'm going to give you an order. He's there, he will tell you. I gave him an order for 1,000 vehicles at 5 billion. And I paid him everything at least 180 days before delivery. I said, come, we'll give you money because we need you to be here. We paid everything up front. I told you before that when I was buying it, oh, the cheese, everybody said they won't use it. They said the kids won't use it. They said nobody has tested it. But if it fell break, if you just say, don't worry. We will not bother. No matter the number of people he killed, the ones who remain in Anambra. But we're going to buy the vehicle. That's how we bought the vehicle. As I speak to you today, not one of those vehicles has had a problem. We did the same thing I told you about Leo Stan. I went to him and said, you're a Nigerian company. We are going to buy this amount of computers from you. I can tell you what he told me. He said he doesn't deal with state government. I said, why? He said, payment is there. I said, Leo Stan, I will give you money before you supply. I don't even want you to give me anything. No bank guarantee. I pay you. If I look for you, I know where to find you. I made a policy when I was in government that nobody should be owed more than 60 days while I was there. Go and ask, and I said to the platform, yeah, again, if any contractor, supplier, anybody who said that the day I left office, he was being owed for a matured certificate or payment that is due, come here, I will resign from politics. Never. Because it's people's money. You must support them. We've lost yesterday as a country. So that having lost yesterday and today, let us make a resolution that we cannot lose tomorrow for the sake of our children. God bless you all.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back again. Today is Tuesday, 6th June, 2023. How are you guys doing today? It's good to be back here. Trust me. I'm very, very happy. I'm very, very happy because everything is looking good. You know, I've said it over and over again that nothing lasts forever. Yes. Despite that they have sworn in somebody there as the president of Nigeria. But I'm telling you today that the same person is not comfortable, is not happy, you know. He knows he's dead temporarily. He knows. You didn't win the election. You were sworn in unconstitutionally. But we'll prove that. We'll prove that. The court is working well at the moment. Like I've said, we shouldn't be carried away. But the court is cooperating. They are cooperating. They are working well. They are not working in our favor. They don't have to work in our favor. They just need to do the right thing. Yes, that's why they are asking, all we need is evidence. Evidence. Let's work with evidence because everybody is suffering it. Guess what? The situation we find ourselves today, every single person as a Nigerian, you based in Nigeria or not, we are suffering it. You see, the reason why we cannot give up, if these old cargoes cannot give up, we the youth, we should be encouraged never, absolutely never to give up. I will shock you guys with the things that I'm going to be showing to you shortly. Then, God should I say I've been vindicated, or what I've been saying in the past is coming to pass. Many of you remember on this platform, I always say, if we make any mistake to remove this satanic APC, we might probably wait for we might probably wait for 4 years, 8 years, 16 years, or probably 50 years or forever. How many of you remember that I always say that they will capture the country? This opportunity will never happen again. I remember I in a week, I always say this. Guess what? God have exposed El-Rufai, how they plan to Islamize Nigeria, how they plan to take over Nigeria for the next 2 decades or more. They not first tell me in advance why they talk all this. Sometimes they tell us, say, when they talk here sometimes, especially when the spirit they lead us, make una let us talk, no interjection, because sometimes we go lose them. If you believe say na only pastor God they use till they talk, that means I'm sorry, that means you still never know wetin dey happen for life. You way they watch me so, God, he get when they activate different powers for your body, for your tongue, for your steps, for your moves, for everything wey they do for life. Many things why I don't talk. Now me be the first person we talk and say small party will take over Nigeria 2 years ago. I know they talk from my room. Now here they talk, and it came to pass. Today, Labour Party have how many House of Assembly, House of Representative members, 1 governor, and how many senates? But I talked 8 years ago. I started Peter Obi's movement before the obedient movement. I have proof for it. Peter Obi, the day he moved, I started talking since that day. After like 2 months later, after everything don't digest, people come and say, I be 3 months later, let's say reach 3 months. Peter Obi defected from PDP to Labour Party. It took 4 months before obedient come out now. We don't start on. Same way I tell you and say, this satanic APC, if we missed removing them this time from office, or rather removing them in totality, it might be the next 4 years, the next 8 years, 16 years, 50 years, or probably forever. Now, El-Rufai have confessed how they want to Islamize Nigeria, how they want to capture Nigeria. I tell the APC the Muslim ticket work for them. Now, how to capture Nigeria, Nairi, he talk by himself. Okaro not true for that one. What happened today in court is what I would like to take you through. First, thank you very much, my people. Please like and share. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate you always. I can see Mother Patricia right there. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you all. See Excel. I can see you, Freedom Simple. I can see you. Thank you, my people. Benis Peterson. I can see you as well. Blessing Deba. I can see you as well. Thank you, my people. Tony South. Matthew, thank you very much, my good people. Madam Nena is right there. Evie Jack is with us. Thank you. I don't acknowledge many of them already. And our brother Godson saying today is your birthday. I wish you a happy birthday. May God Almighty bless you and give you good health and long life in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. I wish everybody a good evening. Thank you very much. I salute every one of you. Emmanuel Egede, I see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Peter Ife is with us as well. Thank you. I wish I can mention all names. I'd already put your name on the screen so that we can move on. I will post out a link because this last part, I want my people do any interjection this time, don't mind. I want me on this screen. If I communicate, I know some people deal with me because we want to see the way we want to color. Yes, we want to take them one by one. Yes, listen, guys, I'm very, very confident and I'm very, very happy. You guys know I can never deceive you. When I'm not happy, you go see, I know they sabi pretend though. When me know they happy, if I now they tell me say make I calm down, I know they feel pretend. Now maybe that a very, very emotional person. You just see for me, even though I want to pretend, you go see and say no. This will not be heavy, so you know. But today and yesterday, today, by God's grace and prospective days, now there's also happiness we will get to go. Good news, in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Edola Wash, thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. And I can see Emmanuel Igede, thanks very much as well for the super chat. May God bless you all. Guys, press on the like button, press on the dollar sign, support me, encourage me, share my videos, and let's do this together. Meanwhile, let me quickly look. We currently have about 1,000 people watching us already, and then Nigeria Watch have about 900 there, and we have only 227 likes. No, it's not good enough. Can we take the likes further, at least to 500? That would be nice. Press on the like button. And for the shares, we have 22 shares. Not good at all. Not good. Since I don't do and I want to do it for me. You know, me the beg good because meanwhile, me our voice go far. We can't relent. Let it go far. Thank you very much, my people. I'll post out a link. I'm doing that right now. 3, 2, 1. I don't post the link. I don't post them. So the only nice spot I get. So me, I don't collect one. So make una join me. Before we take on what happened today in court. And God, now God bless all of you. You guys shortly. I go on this short break.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Walk anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biete, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nije nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, the screen is already full. I can see more people trying to join us right now. Yes, you can stay, you can stand by. You never know, you know, but for now, I want to let you know, say the screen is already full. So bear with us. Just stay by in case anybody internet failed or anybody, maybe somebody just live by themselves. Yes, they happen because they surprised me how, for example, Mr. Edwin, I tell they come into this broadcast even when screen not full. So you'll see, say Mr. Edwin go find a way, he go follow us there. I don't know how I tell they do them. So my people, I want you to have that in mind that I wish I have the power for now. A lot of people have advised me so that we'll be using Zoom and all that. I don't really want to be using Zoom because Zoom it consumes a lot of time, you know. So if you use Zoom, just imagine we don't they use Zoom yet. See hours how they spend for year. If I don't they use Zoom, now still say when you finish me pata. So for me not using Zoom is deliberate for now. It's deliberate. I don't just want to use it because people where Zoom go take, you know, go take. In fact, I might be tempted to take it up to 100 people on screen. I want to control everybody. To control it nice sometimes. I so quarrel with the quarrel for year. Later on, I come back for forgiveness. So I beg, understand with us that is not very, very easy. But let me accept my people in. I have the first person with us is Tacoma. Tacoma, I'm not sure who is behind Tacoma. Tacoma, thank you very much. You're the first on the panel today. Good evening to you. Can you hear me?
Hey, Mr. Elvis, how you doing?
I'm good, sir. Who is behind Tacoma?
I'm from Japan. My name is Toyota Tacoma.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Toyota. No. Now, I'll Victor with this now. why did they do me like this? I don't catch
Elvis, not say today, but I say make I confirm whether that thing where the year doesn't the link they appear before you talk. I confirm I'm. So me, I don't say at the monitor. As soon as you talk say about to put in 1, 2, 3, the link that appear immediately. So I was able to connect through Tacoma.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. We have some noise on your background. Try to sort that out before we come back to you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Madam Nena. It's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you.
Good evening. I thought I was the first person. How did that happen?
No, you're not the first, the second. Okay, Bill, I said the noise they come from you.
Me? No, it's not. I just submitted myself, man. I was muted before. I just submitted myself. There's nobody before.
Oh, okay. Where is this noise coming from then?
I can hear the noise too, but I don't know where it's coming from.
No, it stopped now. You muted yourself.
Okay, hold on. I'm coming back. Hold on.
Oh. You know, I believe it's coming from you. Okay, let me try somebody else. I have my sister here, Omoyes Corner, in the building. Omoyes Corner, good evening to you. How are you doing today? Okay, Omoyes Corner, you are not there. All right. Let me call on Owambe.
Sorry, I was struggling with my mute button. Hey, what is going on?
Okay.
Yeah,
the noise is coming from Madam Nena. It's not from me or from anyone else. Good evening to you, my sister. How are you doing today?
I am very well. It's so good to be here. It's been crazy busy for me, but yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. It's good to be here. Thank you for everything, for staying consistent. We're here again. We march forward. We pin here. We go nowhere until we collect our property.
Our
property must be returned.
Do you have other option if you have to
no
decide
option,
to go anywhere?
No option, no. Yeah.
You don't have any other option. This is the
There's
only
no
option.
other
You
option.
must fight for it.
Yes, and you know the sweet part of it, Mr. Elvis, is that people, more and more people are becoming or they are on the side of justice and truth. Because so obedient umbrella big way. It's not just those obedience, but there are many more people. So every day there's increase because people they get awareness, they are getting more aware, their head don't they open, they suffer when they go on now, don't they knock some sense into people's heads. So
yes,
yeah.
And I'll reveal that. What you just said now, I'll reveal that shortly. That's when you get to know that these people they are beginning to see the realism.
Good. All right, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Owambe, are you there with us?
Sorry, Mr. Elvis, is my sound okay now?
Yes, better now, madam.
Okay, yeah, I think my laptop requires a external microphone. I think that's what it is. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Yeah, I just put the external microphone now, so it's fine.
I beg me, they not log you out today.
No, that's what I told you yesterday. My this is just blacked out, so I took it. They fixed it, but it's like they didn't fix the microphone. But I'm using the external microphone now. It's okay.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. All right, Owambe, this is the third time I'm calling you, not verse. I better talk to us. Good evening to you.
Mr. Elvis.
How far, my
Mr.
brother? Good evening to you.
Mr. Elvis, good evening, sir. It's been a long time.
I know. I think so. Now don't abandon me for the journey alone now.
No. Like, I miss everyone here. Like, seriously. I think the last time I was here was on the 29th.
Yes.
But I've been following up. I've been watching live. I've been following up. So, but
God bless you.
many times when I come on, the panel is already filled, so I don't have any way to. I just have to stay on YouTube. So
thank you very much, my brother. It's
good
good
to be here. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Oga Collis, good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel.
Yeah, good morning, my brother. Good morning. I'm very happy to be here. Seriously, I really miss you guys, to be honest. It's just that I just changed a new work, so because of it really affected me. So all I do when I come back very late. So I just have to rewatch the whole thing. So today, I just say to myself, no matter what, I must try and make sure that I join today. So I'm glad that finally accepted the answer. So I'm glad to see everybody. Thank you so much for.
Thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. Thank you, sir. Give us a mandate, my brother. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the panel today again. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How about yourself? Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly.
Yes, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, I mean, thank you for doing this. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location. People, panelists, greetings. People on the comment section, greetings. I think you need to do a kind of jingle for all of those old soldiers that ran away. People like Theobala, Mr. Collins, Gingerbread Man.
No, Gingerbread Man is with me all the time. Okay. He was with us this morning.
Okay, if you say so.
He was on the panel this morning.
And the ones that you can't remember their name, do jingle for them to go bring them back. Say me, I don't lose.
And the jingle you they do so now. You don't they do them. For you to mention their names at all, it means say we remember them. You know, but one thing I'll promise you is that they are with us. One thing, listen, my brother, I know easy, eh? If you look the way you are here every day, best way you not see like my brother, for example, just now one day. The last time we come here at 29, it's not easy to follow up every blessed day. They feel they wash. One day you see say they'll still show up. You don't understand, you know. The only thing I will advise people not to give up on the fight. Coming to the panel, if we cannot come every day, I really do understand. Say not be everybody will feel be like everybody. It's not easy for me. Say me, una supposed to give me Guinness World Record. If maybe they promise me from beginning, say if I fit do this joint, they'll give me Guinness record. I'm not gonna fit do one. I tell you, I'm not gonna fit because they not promise me, make me do one so.
And no worry, then go buy you cola nut and palm wine.
Just use that cola nut and palm wine to pray for me. That's all I need, my brother. God bless you.
No, we can't use that one. Pray for you. We'll use the name of Jesus Christ. Pray for you.
Anyhow,
his own name, every knee will bow and every tongue will confess that Jesus Christ is Lord. So we pray for you in Jesus' name.
Amen, my brother, and you too. Thank you so much. God bless you for all you do. All right, let's go to Prince Akwashi. Thank you very much. It's good to have you on the panel, sir.
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon and good evening to every other person in the panel. It is good to be here, you know. Mr. Elvis, you were talking about getting getting into the Guinness Book of Records.
Yeah.
You know, for me, I would say, yes, you deserve it. But then I also want to ask you, I hope you've not eaten any other meat apart from beef and goat that you recorded, because and you didn't. You know how it is, so that we start, you know, we know where we start making the recommendation. Not when it gets there, it comes up that there is a video of you eating a 404 or something.
No, it's not possible. It's not possible forever. I can vouch for that. I'm
good.
On the same lane, and nobody can push me out of this lane, regardless.
No wala. Yes. No wala. I yield for now. Okay.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Yes, Black Panther. This one, Black Panther join me early morning. So what did they happen again? I say
we are here.
Black
Panther,
you sleep so after you don't finish broadcast early this morning.
I sleep. I just want you know what to make me just fall in? I say I must fall in because you don't vindicate me today. Because yesterday they wanted to crucify me on El-Rufai. Thank God you made your research.
Yes.
Thank God I am on board. I'm making my research before I come on board. So
Yes.
thank you very much. I want to greet all the panelists. We are here. We are here. Today we are here. God bless you all.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, I be like say if you don't miss your spot today, for you today last, it be like say if you don't your miss them. Wait till happen. Good evening to you, madam.
Good evening. Good evening. Oh my God. There are people that are waiting. It's like on your mind set go. So it's good. Let them take that first one. I can be on the, it's good for me.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good evening also to all the panelists and the commentators. Thank you so much. And of course, our mother of all, mommy diaspora, good evening. Thank you for all that you do. We love you.
Thank you very much, Mama. I appreciate you. All right, my people. Yes, that's all my wonderful panelists right there. We are going to be taking this topic that I'll be presenting today together.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Before you start, I'm gonna drop out of the platform. Any other person can come in. We'll talk to you guys later. Maybe I can join back later on.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. All right. Okay, thank you very much, my people. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Even say my brother don't come out now. The panel already people they back a plenty today. I don't understand. To show that everybody is showing interest. Might see the person we want to take this spot now. Make us see him. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see. You're not gonna be Mr.
Busy brains.
It could be busy brains, but I feel so that Mr. Edwy go take up. I feel that because Mr. Edwy, I don't understand. All right. The ever still take camo. All right. What did they happen? Now they struggle with them. Now Oga Felix take up. Oga Felix. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. You see now, Oga Felix, we never see you now for the past 5 days, I guess. Sorry.
My brother, say the other day I say working things because my duty changed, shifty things.
I understand. It's good to have you on the panel today.
I greet everybody. Even this morning, as I try to enter, say the CEO, Gassien, and the rest of them, they do daybreak.
Exactly.
I try enter. I say that time you don't reach Kubai, they sleep. I call you the backstage.
Thank you very much, Oga Felix. I would like to quickly ask Black Panther. I don't know how to manage bring our African brothers come here. I see 2 African brothers. They joined us today.
They were from Cameroon, and then we spoke at length. And there was a lady that came in that was a Nigerian, but she was losing hope. We have to address her case. I believe she heard us, and I believe she knows what we are talking about. And we're really basically talking about the African has to produce their own system that work out for them, so that we continue to have this sort of open borders. Because when we have open borders, we'll be able to enhance the diversity in African context to the rest of the world. That is our strength. Thank you.
I noticed that you didn't realize that the guy from the Cameroon that you were actually talking to today on the panel is a very, very popular person. You didn't know, right?
I don't really, when we are speaking in a forum like this, I don't really look at the personality, but I look at the content coming out of him.
In case of next time, you just ask, because you ask if it's the first time we join us and where they join us.
Okay.
I want to let you know that's a very, very popular person. Now I join you. I was even surprised, say, Almighty Judah was with you, talking with you. Yes,
the guy was really on point. He was really on point.
Yes, he was with you.
And then Black Panther, just a point of correction. If he is not in Nigeria, if he is in US.
Okay.
Okay. I didn't know actually because we were really
Yeah,
talking round.
She's in US. She's in US with me. I was in that platform too. I knew what was going
I
on.
know. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. You know, the beautiful thing about it is that we can see our African brothers and sisters, they're already joining us. You know, they're not leaving us to this. According to Almighty Judah, what he was saying yesterday, he was saying that when Nigeria succeed, other African countries will succeed. That we must do everything to make sure that Nigeria succeed in this quest. So I like that. You know, like I've always said, many other African countries are following up. They are watching us. They are praying for we to win this court case. Nobody want to continue like this. He went as far by criticizing all the leaders in Africa. Yes, all of them, you know, they are the biggest problems that we all are facing today. But meanwhile, let's face why we are here today. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'm going to take on this article first. Then before I will take you further on that, let's take on this article on what happened today in court. Then I know say everything will go to show from now go surprise you now. El-Rufai own. Wow. Anyway, let's take on what happened today in court quickly. I guess you guys can follow already. Yes, I can see it's already there on the screen. You can see update article tenders could give result tribunal ESOB petition, as you can see right there. So yes, since Tuesday, May 30th, presidential election petition tribunal PEPT has been hearing petitions challenging the victory of President Bola Tinubu All Progressive Congress in the February 25th presidential election. Okay, so I would like us to go straight to, because I don't know why channels, you know, the time you have to go down, go start our court this start. I don't understand, you know. Okay, let's assume, okay, Tuesday, June 6th, you know, Tayo Jegede, senior advocate of Nigeria, lead the terms of order senior advocates for Atiku Abubakar petition as the tribunal resumes hearing on the case between Atiku Abubakar versus INEC Bola Tinubu, Chetima, and the APC on Tuesday, which was today. Okay, the petitioner is not in court, but is represented by his legal team. Wole Olakbenkun leads the legal team of other senior advocate for the second respondent, Bola Tinubu. Okay, so like I said, it gets the way the TRH this their time. I need to get it right. I don't know why channels need to do something about this. I left them a review yesterday. This is the same thing that happened. You know, you have to play around before you find where the time starts from. You know, it shouldn't be like that. It should be put in order. You know, say the mistake that happen most of the time. Nobody is perfect, but I believe. Okay, let me go find good. May I go find her as it is there. Make una know your verse when you're patient with me. As it is there, that's what I want to give you now. Now, so they put on they turn her upside down, which is not right at all. It happens yesterday. If you check the article yesterday, the same thing. If they are listening to me right now, they will know. Okay, let me take it from here. Okay, I think it's from here. Oh God, they messed this thing up. See now they put.
No, Mr. Evans, go up. No, don't go too fast. No, down.
Today,
down.
This today, right?
Yeah, okay, today. Yeah.
I'll go from here now.
That's
what I'm saying. If
from
you check
here,
now,
from there going up, I think.
That's what I'm saying. This one now supposed to be the first up here.
Up there, yes.
So then you have to come down and then now start scrolling up. It doesn't make sense. So they made the mistake. This is the second time they are making this mistake. It happened yesterday. It happens today. They need to check whoever is handling their site for them. It's not right. I personally wrote a review yesterday. Me, myself, they made mistake. People, they call me sometimes, say, our write-up, make we correct them quickly. They will take put time or whatever. So it happens, you know. So let's move on. So that was 9:27. Why I read just now? Okay, 9:44 a.m. Addressing the court, the petitioner's counsel says he intends to tender certified true copies of the INEC election result that are available to them. He also informed the court that he will tender other documents of the first respondent INEC as well as other official witnesses he has subpoenaed. In his response, The lead counsel to the first respondent, INEC, tells the court that he has no objection to other petitioners' request. The response in the same from the counsel to the second, third, and fourth respondents, they have no objection to the petitioners. So we need to go up now instead of down. So 10:13 a.m. In the absence of any objection, the petitioner presents to the court the form ECA 8 from 10 local governments in Kogi State to be admitted as evidence to prove his case. Upon tendering the ECA 8, the respondent objects it and promise to give reasons when they address the court. Remember, I know that some of you might be confused now. Why be say whenever we come to talk about our court case, Atiku Mata must enter his side? Yes, because we still talk about this platform, say they don't join both of them together on same day. Remember, I said before, initially when we start, not be the same day they put them, but now they don't join both of them to the same day. We still come here, we can't talk them, say we evil like her like that. So whenever you hear Atiku Mata, they hear Obi Mata, maybe you all know say, not be say they work together, but they take everybody at the same day. Thank you. So I'd like us to move on now to 2:27 p.m. The tribunal has resumed from the noon break and set to entertain further hearing in the case of Peter Obi versus INEC, Tinubu, Shetima, and the APC. The petitioner, Peter Obi, is physically in court. That one is my principal now. My principal the day court. This is where we start this thing. Tele. My principal the day court every blessed day. At 2:57 p.m. The matter is the continuation of hearing, and the petitioner Obi is expected to tender more INEC form. The counsel informed the court that he has forms EC8B INEC nomination form to tender. He begins with those from 21 local government area in Adamawa State. Okay, then we continue here. I think we'll stop it from here. But one thing I want you guys to know, to understand further, all this EC8B, CCBB or whatever, some of you might not really understand what it means. That's why I need to bring this in. Let's take on this. What happened today in court is what you are going to listen to. You know, what we should do, our expectations, our stand, our hope, and our enthusiasm. So let's listen to this, then we'll take it from here. I'll come back to you guys. Please continue to press on the like button. Okay. Currently, we have 1,125 watching us, and we have 359 likes. Please, I'm not contented. I don't say for me, I'm a very, very satisfied person, you know, but when it comes to light, I have to say it how it is. It's not good enough. Let's continue to press on that like button. Let's take it further. Thank you very much. Now, God bless you now. Let's listen to this quickly.
Or good day, maybe, because I understand some people are at different parts of the world. Magnificent dude, well-meaning Kandeke and Uncle Akaji. I greet you all. First, I will start by maybe so that people may understand what it really means. For those who don't understand what those forms mean at collation processes. The form EC8A is actually the polling unit results, which is the first point after elections were concluded. Then those results are supposed to be collected from each of the polling units into form EC8B, which is the council registration area results. So they will aggregate them and determine who won at that particular council area. Then that will move up to another form EC8C, which is representing the local government area. They will aggregate all of the form EC8Bs into EC8C to determine who won at the local government level before it will now move on and be collated into the state result sheets, and then before it goes to national. So those are the bombs. So I believe they are at the level of tendering CTCs from council areas, which is from EC8B. 8B. All right, so now the other thing I want to talk about is someone was saying something about how they think Obi and the judges and the lawyers, what really would happen to the evidences being tendered? How are the justices going to look at it, and what would they really do with that? Those documents being tendered are actually documents from the polling unit level. Remember, at the polling unit level, these people actually signed, all of the party agents signed, including the returning officer from that polling unit, and gave duplicate copy to all the party agents and the security agents there. Before these EC8As were taken to ward collection level, where they now started swapping those results and manipulating them. So what it may imply is that in the courts, the EC8As they are tendering, which they have tampered with, for those ones they tampered with, would actually be at variance with the duplicate copies that the party agents collected before leaving the polling units on election day. So it is left for them now to be able to, look at it, being the justices, and say, and then INEC tell us why EC8A they certified have results different from the ones that agents collected after signing results at polling units. So this is one of the way they will go through it. And then if also someone listened to Professor Sibanjo in one of the speech he gave, I don't know what occasion was that, he made mention of them when they were in the opposition, going as far as doing forensic audits of thumb-printed ballots to determine that most of them had just the same thumb-printing all of the ballots in the Supreme Court. They were, prosecuting a case when they lost as opposition. So, though these people have time frame, they have time bound to conclude their judgment, but the extent that court cases can go to prove it, there are too many options they can take. So, having gotten these evidences in courts, I think they actually know what they are doing because they are not new to the system, particularly Dr. Levi and Onyeichi Bazu. They've always been in the system, so they understand what to do, and they actually know why they are tendering those documents, and they know how to go about it. And of course, the justices also have been through election cases before. They know exactly how to get to prove what is what. So nobody should ever lose hope. The election was won by Peter Obi, and Peter Obi have all evidence. He has overwhelming evidence. And in this case, what they need is preponderance of evidence to prove this case. And they have it. They have it from all of the states. Because the 2019, for those that refer to it to this time, they are not exactly the same. There are slight differences. In 2019, there were windows for them to manipulate because there was option of incident form in the case where your election fails. There are option of incident form where you cannot get accreditation with your PVC. But in 2023, there is no such option. If you are not accredited, you cannot vote, so you go home. So that eliminates the chance of bringing in figures, because what politicians usually do is to go and collect those PVC you think that were not printed, that could not be found when they were distributing them. What they do is to go and get them from the back door, the government in power, and keep them. So after election, they will use those PVC to augment their shortfalls and then use incident form to advance them as legitimate votes. But the systems have been amended. The recent Electoral Act didn't give room for that. So that limited all of their manipulation to be within the legitimate accreditation, which is quite the real number of people that voted. So since they don't have that option of going out of it, they only had option of working within the confine of the votes that were cast, really. So that was why they went to swap. Ordinarily, they would not bother swapping. They would just have conjured numbers and then add them up and then bring PVCs and say these guys voted. So they now worked within the numbers that have voted and then swapped results. And these results were swapped, of course, at collation level. At the polling unit levels, people already have duplicates of result sheets with them. So INEC now went and swapped and changed the number. So they are going to be able to tell us how results that have duplicates, they are only the ones that have ones that are having numbers different from their duplicates, and other party agents are having results that maybe tally, like PDP and APC have duplicates that tally. And it has serial number because each of the result sheets has a serial number. So those are the lines they would be trying to prove in the courts in that regard. Then as for people that have fears of whether we are going to recover the mandate, should it be declared that Tinubu didn't win, the mandate will be recovered. Tinubu will step aside. He doesn't have option. These people are actually entrenched powers. It's not going to be easy. They are not going to step aside like one way. They will fight. They are fighting not necessarily because of Aso Rock. They are fighting because of how deeply corrupt they are and how deeply corrupt they have managed the resources of this country. Most of them have too many criminality. They are hiding because of their proximity to power, and nobody can talk about it. Nobody can prosecute them. They can do anything and get away with it, just the way they did with the election. They have been doing things in the ministries, in the oil industries, and they get away with it. They kill, they do so many things, and they get away with it because the systems can't fight them. Why? They have access to people who decide what. In fact, they even choose. Sometimes they selectively choose who to prosecute and who not to look into. The same Bola Tinubu that is sitting in the seat today was carrying bullion van all around, and EFCC looked the other way till today. So that's why they are trying to protect those interests. They are interest groups. So the young people have risen up, and they must fight and not give up. They must never step an inch. If these old people are not giving up, I don't see why any young person should give up. If these old people still believe that they will fight till the end to retain the ugly side of Nigeria, to continue in the mess, I don't see why young people who understand that this is their future, that these people are toiling with, should give up. They should never give up, regardless of how they take it or how hard they push. The young persons, the obedience, every well-meaning Nigeria that wants the best for this country should stand their ground. Nobody should take an inch backward. We will stand till the end of this process, and this country will be taken back. Nobody is taking an inch back. We wouldn't move back any one bit for them. Since they refuse to leave, without being forced out, we will force them out, and we will take the necessary legal options, and whatever that is right will be done to get them off the way. Nobody is giving up. The country is biting hard. Where I'm living now in Nigeria, some people don't even eat. So the whole day, you see people that just eat sugarcane and go to bed. They don't have food. They don't have access to food. They don't even have work. Some people have when I was in classrooms teaching, sometimes my little salary as a teacher, then I even see people that can't help it. I buy food. I buy food from the small salary to even share to people so that I can teach them, because they are hungry. They can't learn. And some people are taking away all of the resources, going extra mile to steal more. They have huge salaries, wardrobe allowances, and every allowances, and it's not enough for them. They still go award contract to their cronies, and then from there inflate the prices and take it home. And then the contracts are not done at the end of the day. We must not allow this continue. This is our best of opportunity to stand firm and push till the end of the world and get this country back from these people. Thank you very much. I appreciate what everybody is doing. And I tell you that you are not alone. Along the streets of Nigeria, at every corner, the conversation is going on. On the streets here on ground, the debate is going on. People are standing, even in their small closet, they have the conversation. They are hopeful. They are believing the court will do right. And the court themselves, they are not living abroad. They saw what happened in this country. What they need from you is show us evidence. I believe they will be very brave enough this time around to declare whatever that happened, that this is the way it is, without actually considering their personal interests or the pressures that will come on them. Thank you, everyone, and God bless all of us as we wait for a new Nigeria that we are actually pursuing.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you. That is one of the space that we're putting together on Twitter. So there's more updates there, so that we put it together, then I can bring it here once in a while. I'll be doing that. So that is everything that happened today in court. I appreciate you all, my people. Continue to press on the like button. I can see Busy Brains on the comment section. We wanted you here on the panel. You know, now panel, I want you, Busy Brains, not before comment section. Madam Busy Breeze, find your way here. I don't know how that will happen, but just find your way here. Thank you very much, my people. Can see Osaro, thank you for joining us. I appreciate you. Can see more people right there. Juno Baseki, thank you.
There's space now for Busy Brain if you want. She wants to come. Somebody just left.
Somebody just left. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
all right. Alaro of Nigeria, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you. Okay, now God Phyllis, he don't come back again. Now God Phyllis not come up before. He don't come back again. God Phyllis,
no plan to remove me for you. I go just use virus.
Gingerbread man. Nobody go remove you. We know they remove people.
Elvis, I beg, yes, Mr. Elvis. I beg, make you look your message. Give it I send you. I don't see her.
Now?
No, for WhatsApp. I beg.
No. When you just send them?
Just now, like a few minutes ago.
Okay. I'll check on. I don't see
now. Voice now, like voice note.
I don't see him, but I'll check on now. Let's listen to Mr. Peter Obi on what he have to say on this subsidy. Maybe you see how it is cool. Tinubu and the APC people. Before we go for the bigger one, we'll get another bigger one, El-Rufai, the satanic El-Rufai and the satanic APC. But meanwhile, let's listen to our principal first. Let's take this one from here. Thank you very much, my people.
Party presidential candidate Peter Obi has faulted the sudden removal of subsidies on petrol, saying there were no measures put in place to cushion the hardship that comes with the action. Obi, a former Anambra State governor, made this submission on Tuesday during a chat with a section of the media at the presidential election petition court.
There's a difference between removing your tooth by applying anesthesia, which will alleviate your pain, and just pulling it out. The difference is that I believe it should be removed with conditions, and that condition has to be applied. If I was involved, I would have shown in empirical statistical data how much we are going to save, where we are going to apply it, the gains for the people, so they can, just like I said all throughout my campaign, that I'm going to govern the people by being open, showing them empirically verifiable facts on how the country can be better, and everybody can follow it. The reason why Nigerians are agitating about everything here is that when people say, let's go and suffer, let's go and sacrifice, they don't see the effect of the sacrifice at the end. But if you're going to do it, then do it in an organized manner where the people can see a verifiable plan. And that's it. I did a lot of similar things while I was governor in Anambra State, stopping this to do this. But each one I did, I showed the people in a verifiable manner where we're going to land. Governance should not be supply driven, it should be demand driven. You govern with the people. Let the people know what you're doing and explain to them in a clear terms.
Okay, that one, our principal right there, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Okay, right, my people. The satanic stand of APC and El-Rufai. This one will shock many of you now. Although, it not shock me because I don't talk about before. They go shock many of you now. Wait till I want to watch so. Some of you now go don't watch them since. But make una listen. Now they una go know say everybody, we all are in trouble in Nigeria, including you that is fighting for APC. Yes, because many APC people now we don't know say there is a coup, inside the APC. Many of them they don't the verse for this video I want to play for now. I mean say APC people go social media and many supporters of APC. I will prove one for now just now. I'll read article after this video. They're not the verse because they don't know who that they support. You see, what would they tell una say, una they careful. Una will say no. Una want to do it they una mind. Listen to this video. Thank you.
Former Governor of Kaduna State, Nasiru El-Rufai, has been accused of wanting to set Nigeria on fire with his utterances. A chieftain of the All Progressives Congress in Plateau State, Samuel Kwamko, made the accusation after a video in which El-Rufai allegedly stated that he deceived Christians during the course of the electioneering campaigns, that the APC Muslim ticket was not for religious dominance, when in actual fact, the tickets, both nationally and at the state level, were for Islamic dominance. In the video, which has since gone viral, El-Rufai is reported to have also said that the victory of Bola Ahmed Tinubu had silenced the Christian Association of Nigeria, adding that he will sustain an Islamic-dominated government for 20 years and unending, not only in Kaduna State, but in Nigeria at large. Kwamko, who is also a former national director of the Christian Association of Nigeria, while reacting to El-Rufai's comments, expressed disappointment at his classification of citizens of his state as them versus us, which to him meant that the former governor cannot be exonerated from the wanton killings, demolition of houses, and places of worship of Christians in Kaduna. Well, let's take a listen to a short clip of that video before we come back for a discussion.
Duk da taron dangin da aka yi, duk da addini da aka yi amfani da shi, Allah ya ba Asiwaju nasara. Abinda muka samu muka yi a Kaduna yanzu an yi shi a ƙasa gaba daya. Babu wani makareci da zai zo ya ce, zai fito ya ce shi zai yi siyasa na Kiristanci ya ci zaɓe. Peter Obi ya yi ga inda yake. An yi maganin wannan, dole suka yi shiru. Tun da Asiwaju ya ci zaɓe kan tsit. To da haka ne za a samu zaman lafiya a ƙasar nan. To shi ma ka gani aka sake aka ƙara sai komi sai ya wallahi abinda muka yi kenan kuma ni da wasu daga cikin mu a ganin mu mun gama aikin.
This has caused a huge debate on social media as well, but let me take a tweet before I take your comment. This person wrote, "It is really disappointing for El-Rufai to brag about religion in a country that is trying to heal. What is the point of the speech? What point is he trying to prove in an election that was clearly questionable? The APC, tell your man not to sow seed of discord in this country." Over to you.
This is a tough one for me. I schooled in Kaduna.
He's using religion. He was speaking to a group of imams, and he was thanking them for the help that they have provided, specifically in Kaduna State, for ensuring a Muslim ticket, and also at the national level in ensuring a Muslim ticket. And he got carried away and got to the extent of saying that, look, a Muslim leadership will be imposed, both in Kaduna State and also at the national level of Nigeria for the next 20 years. That in itself is insensitive, is provocative. It doesn't show enough intelligence. Even if, Nasir El-Rufai says he's a very intelligent man and that he's going back to school to acquire more knowledge. Well, of what use is knowledge if it is not applied with wisdom, with sensitivity?
Absolutely.
I think, what he has done here is very disappointing, given the opportunities that this same country has given him, given the kind of exposure that we see on his resume, to now descend to the level of, saying, Muslim ticket, those Christians, those playing Manichaean politics, a binary Manichaean approach to politics, which I consider very primitive and retrogressive. And I hope that he will come around later to say that perhaps this is an artificial intelligence-induced robotic representation of whatever it was that he said. But if he doesn't take it back, well, many people will be disappointed.
Absolutely.
That this is the situation.
Like his
with
good
regard
friend
to-
here, Coyote. Well, all right. We'll take our final story.
both in Kaduna State and also at the national is using religion. He was speaking to a group of imams and he was thanking them for the help that they have provided, specifically in Kaduna State for ensuring a Muslim ticket and also at the national level in ensuring a Muslim ticket. And he got carried away and got to the extent of saying that, look, a Muslim leadership will be imposed both in Kaduna State and also at the national level in Nigeria for the next 20 years.
Okay, now that one now they look for. If I make una hear this one again, I know so I hear, but I want to deliberately play it again. Listen again.
Specifically in Kaduna State for ensuring a Muslim ticket and also at the national level in ensuring a Muslim ticket. And he got carried away and got to the extent of saying that, look, a Muslim leadership will be imposed both in Kaduna State and also at the national level in Nigeria for the next 20 years.
Okay. My people, wanna see? Now say me. Then they tell you now all this why. Say APC, for any reason, we failed to stop these people. Now, it might be forever. The next 4, 8, 50, or 100 years, or forever. I don't talk so many times on this platform. Many of you can testify to that. Listen, this is their plan. Thank God. Tomorrow, no worry. In the next 48 hours, I'm going to see El-Rufai video. Since the doctor and me content, they say I take them back. Like I said, they talk to fools. DSS don't see this one. Now, people where they question government, not DSS, they see. They don't see this one, right? In a country that works, El-Rufai is supposed to be in jail already. In a country that works. See that we impose their satanic religionism on not just the Kaduna people, across the whole Nigeria in the next 20 years. My brother, my sister, I know say some of you are not too like me. You they watch me right now, you know yourself. Because say I stand for what is right. But remember, this rain so where you want call so it go beat everybody. But I pray make it beat Oleona. If maybe there's a prayer like that, make it beat Oleona because we see the truth, we talk them. When I say una not go listen. To be honest, I don't want to present anything more. Let's talk. I just want us to talk. Let me start with the first person on the panel. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Please like and share, and let's hear from our wonderful panelists. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience. Let me hear from Gija Breadman. He's the first person on the panel. Please talk to us, sir. Are you there? Okay, Gija Breadman, you're not available right now. I'll come back to you. Let me go to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Najawatch. Good evening, everybody.
Your voice is far away.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Okay, yes.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon from my side of the world. Good morning for wherever you're watching us. Yeah. Like you said, when I watched this thing, I actually saw it this morning. I understand a little bit of Hausa, but thank God they translated the whole thing that he was saying. Honestly, when I saw it, I had goosebumps all over me. And it did not really come like, I don't want to say it came as a surprise, but it's more or less like, validating what a lot of us have always expressed as our fear based on all this thing. And I don't know if anybody said that one is allegedly. I don't know if that one is true. I think 2 or 3 days ago, I think it was on Sunday actually.
Mr. Elvis, I'm sorry, Madam Nena. I will come back. I know you called me in absentia, but I'll come back. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, so I think it was on Sunday that somebody sent me something that I saw where they said in fact that one I don't even think is an allegation, because I saw the police chief that was making comment about it, that they said that the terrorists that they sent letters to churches in Nigeria that they should all close down, that it's time for them to take over their country.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Okay, yeah,
Not
so
allegedly.
yeah,
A
that's
fact.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. When I wanted to challenge it, I said, no, it cannot be, because I saw the police chief that was making a comment about it, blah blah.
Yeah.
So now, if anybody is not moved, does not have goosebumps over this thing now that is happening, because that particular thing and what El-Rufai said, it has really confirmed the fears of people that this is the agenda these people have. This is what these people have in mind. This is exactly what they want to do. So, like we said, when I heard it this morning, and I heard somebody saying, "Let's come and take it back," I'm like, what does that even mean? Taking it back, what does that change the fact that is how? Look, I believe what the Bible says, that out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. This man spoke exactly who he is. This is what they have. This is their plan. Okay, another one too. I don't know if that one is also allegedly. Sometime last week, I think a few days after the inauguration, I heard that Shetima, I think, approved some certain amount of money to renovate the Aso Rock Mosque. That's his first agenda. You know, that's that one allegedly. I don't know. But when we look at all these things, if anybody is in doubt that this
Yes,
Muslim,
we could not confirm that.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why I said that one allegedly, because that one at this point we don't know. But whichever way, it's becoming obvious to us that this is what these people has in mind. So somebody coming to tell me,
Can I correct that stuff you just said?
Okay.
In Aso Rock, there is a mosque and there's a chapel. So for him to renovate it just to steal money, there's a mosque and a chapel in Aso Rock.
Okay.
The point I'm trying to make here is that even if let's for the sake of argument, if it's true, why should that be the first thing on his agenda coming in immediately to think about? We're talking about chapel and mosque. Okay, he just allegedly talked about mosque. He did not say anything about. The bottom line is this: if anybody is in doubt of the fact that this Muslim ticket is a ploy to make Nigeria an Islamic nation, that person must be. If you think it's not true, that person must be dreaming. And now look at what he said. And shame on we have been calling out most of these men of God on this platform. Shame on them. Look at what he said. He said that since the Muslim came in, that the Christian Association of Nigeria had been silenced. Shame on them. All these are so-called men of God. Shame on all of them that are benefiting from this government, both the past and the present one, that have refused to speak up with all the atrocities that's been happening in Nigeria all this way. Shame on all of them. This is what he told them. All of you are silenced. All of you are quiet. Let's see how all of them will now keep quiet. Stay there. Don't say anything. Don't do anything. And look at where they're going to be taking Nigeria to. And tomorrow you come back, come and tell me, let's be praying for Nigeria. Pray for Tinubu. Are you for real? Are you people serious? Whatever El-Rufai says represents the mindset. After when he was saying people were listening, people were clapping for him. Because apparently speaking the mind of the people that are there, and the majority of the people. Let me tell us something. This is the average mindset of majority of Muslims. In this place where I live, I have a tailor. I met some 4 years ago, thereabout, who she just came newly. Somebody introduced her to me. They said she's a Yoruba woman. It's not because she's Yoruba, but she's Muslim, right? She makes my clothes. I just want to use this as an analogy. So she mentioned that I have just one of my clothes that's still remaining with her. So during that Tinubu's this thing, there was something this woman posted on her WhatsApp status that startled me. This is a woman I felt when she came on nearly. I felt like, okay, these people are new. I know how it feels when you come new to a country, you don't know nobody, you don't have anybody. I was even trying to help her with free insurance because my husband being a doctor, I feel like, okay, we can help you. Even if you don't have health insurance, you can, I was giving her things, just to help them to stand up. If you see the comment this woman made on her status, I tell you, my brothers, even to go to her house to collect my remaining clothes, they scare me. It's not like I'm afraid of her. Like, afraid in the sense that, so this person is like this. So this person is like this. Like, she made it very clear. She was saying something, how Allah has eventually gotten them, that all the infidels. I'm like, wait, this is how this person is. So the point I'm trying to make is that what El-Rufai said is the mindset of an average Muslim. An average fanatic Muslim, that is their mindset. They believe that Nigeria belongs to them. But unfortunately, it baffled me that this woman I'm talking about is a Yoruba woman. Because I know one or two Yoruba Muslims who don't reason that way. Maybe they do it in the secret, I don't know. You understand? Because I know when I was in Canada, I know Hausa people used to say Yoruba Allah and fake Allah. They used to think that Yorubas are not like the real Allah because they don't carry out the kind of some of the wickedness that they carry out. So they used to say it. I don't much people that know Hausa Muslims, they will bear witness. Most of them they say that Yoruba Allah and fake Allah.
I'll concur with that.
Thank you so much. So for me to see a Yoruba Muslim in Lagos, in America, make such comments, it puts goosebumps all over me. I'm like, wait, I know Yorubas Muslims, fine, but I don't see any of them that are so fanatical that they will reason the way a core Hausa Yoruba reasons. It's not all Hausas, but there are some of them who are fanatics. So what El-Rufai said is just represent them, and it should make everybody to stand on their toes at this point. To know that we are in for something. I don't care whether he comes out tomorrow. They beg him, they cajole him, whatever they tell him, they come to over on the news to make some fake apology or whatever. I don't believe whatever he's gonna come out of his mouth from now, because what El-Rufai said is what he has in mind. They must have said it secretly. They must have said it over and over. This is their plans. If not, now that explains why all the killings and everything. Sorry, I'm sorry for using the word killing. All the things that have been happening in Kaduna, especially in the southern Kaduna, where the Christians are, that's been happening, and El-Rufai has not been able to do anything about it. He doesn't even talk anything about. Look at the level of destruction of life and properties that's been going on in his states, especially where the Christians are. And this one is now that explains everything. This is who El-Rufai is. So I don't give a damn whatever apology or whatever they think they want to make him come and say or come and display tomorrow. I'm not going to buy it. So honestly, I don't even want to come to the point to say Christians wake up, understand what is at stake. But at this point, we cannot just say it. But I know that there are some people who are still obedient, who are Muslims. It is so unfortunate that something like this is coming out. And if anybody thinks it's a joke, it's not a joke. That is why this needs to change in this, because we are talking about tribal sentiment. Now we are talking about, this is the same person. People that doctor something that Tinubu said, saying that they're making it a religious war. Okay, who is talking about this one now that he said? Apart from Arise that brought it out. Someone like the foolish Kayam, I'm so sorry. Kayamuka will not tweet about it. Show where that attacks Tinubu left, P2B left, right, and center. I went to his Twitter this morning. I've not seen him tweet about this. A lot of people they've not tweeted about this, but they were quick to say P2B said this, Oyedepo said this. It's so sad. It is really, really sad. This is who these people are. This is what they are planning to do. And look at the way he said it. They are doing it over and over 20 years. Who told El-Rufai that he will live for in the next 20 years? How old is El-Rufai? This is the kind of wickedness this people are. They planned it up until 20 years. The weight is where they want to keep Nigeria in the next 20 years. It is scary. And it's the reason why things need to change in this country. This needs to change. It is ridiculous. It is appalling to hear. I know in the US during this, I think that was the time. I think that was the time Obama was coming on. So I think it was the time Obama. There's a man called Mitt Romney. People that knows the history of follow the politics of America. A man that's called Mitt Romney. He was running then. It was one time I think they were having like a conversation inside the room. A voice audio of him leaked where he made comment about. I can't remember if word to word has he said it. He said something about the black poor people, something like that was a comment he made. That singular comment alone cost him his presidential bid. That is really that thing leaked. That was how Mitt Romney's political career died in America. Just that comment alone. And you see that this El-Rufai tomorrow, go to Asoro, go everywhere, people are celebrating him, including the non-Hausas, including the non-Muslims, will still celebrate this man. It is so ridiculous. This is why the Shetima is there. This is what their plans. This is what they are planning to do. So don't nobody come over to tell us that he's coming tomorrow to take what back. If he take his back, where is he going to go to? He spoke it into the minds of people. Don't forget that Nigeria is filled with gullible people who just swallow everything, hook, line, and sinker. This is their mindset. This is what they think. This is how they reason. This is just who they are. It's so sad. And people should stop talking about him taking it back or apologizing. We don't need this apology. He has shown us who he is. And this is how we are going to treat him. Thank you so much. I know my time is up. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Nena. I would like to take on this article before I call on the next person. This is pathetic. Taking what back? That's what I'm asking. I wish somebody can answer it. What is it coming to take back? Somebody says something. Take what back? I don't understand. That's their plans. That have always been their wish. And some of you watching me right now have joined them to gain power. There's a word I want to use, but I couldn't find it. So what are you talking about? To take what back? See people saying he needs to come back to take what back? To say, okay, hello, fellow Nigerians, I never meant to say that, or the media twisted it as usual. I'm doing my part. I'll continue to let you guys know I'm doing my part. All of us go remember each other's. Let's hear this. Don't set Nigeria on fire. APC chieftain warns El-Rufai over fresh claims. A chieftain of All Progressive Congress APC in Plateau State, Samuel Kwanko, on Sunday in Jos, warned former Governor Nasser El-Rufai not to set Nigeria on fire with his careless utterances. Speaking at a press briefing, Kwanko, a former national director of a Christian Association of Nigeria, was reacting to a statement credited to the former Kaduna Governor El-Rufai had allegedly, not allegedly, we see the video. Case people don't know how to use allegedly. Allegedly is what you are not sure about. Our media should get this right now. To be honest, our mainstream medias, I believe so now understand media, when I go to media school before people like us. Allegedly is for something that you are skepticism about. You are not too sure. You are sure, but you are not too sure. But there's a video. It's like me talking right now. You play the video, then you want to talk about me. You say, Elvis alleged. No. It's a fact. We just listen to it. I want to say Bala Blue that they do that video. That the video was doctored as usual, right? Let's continue. The verse for these people, Shabo. El-Rufai had allegedly told his audience before handing over to his successor that his Islamic dominance in Kaduna had been successfully carried out in Nigeria and that it shall continue. He alleged that El-Rufai equally told his audience that in the course of the electioneering campaigns, when Christians tried to ask questions on the Muslim ticket, they deceived them that it was not for religious dominance, but that in reality, the ticket both at the state and the national level were for Islamic dominance. Jesus. My people, I never read this article before. Una the hear una know say many of these satanic people came out to address that Muslim ticket during the time where everybody they talk. They can't say no, they don't mean anything. This is that what El-Rufai is saying here is that they lied to Nigerians that it doesn't mean anything, but their aims and objective, their mission was to make this happen so that they can Islamize Nigeria. Now would they read so? It does screen. Now they read them. No, I'm not going to change that tomorrow saying that my word. Now they read them. In the history of Nigeria, was we know the carry on the talk. If we talk, we will show you where to we talk. That's it. Let's continue. In fact, I go read that paragraph again. Make I read them again. He alleged that El-Rufai equally told his audience that in the course of the electioneering campaign, when Christians tried to ask questions on the Muslim ticket, they deceived them. Get that word, though? We deceived them. They deceived them that it was not for religious dominance, but that in reality, the ticket both at the state and the national level were for Islamic dominance. Kwaku also alleged that in the video containing the speech that has gone viral on social media, El-Rufai further said that the victory of Bola Tinubu had silenced the Christian Association of Nigeria, CAN. Can you see as they see una finish? All these Babalawo pastors or whatever una call us, una see as they see una finish. What you guys are good at now, we rebuke, we cast in Jesus' name. Even Jesus don't they look on the verse. See them. Now I make una see say throughout the whole campaign. All the Baba Gio, Mama Gio, Sister Gio, Brother Gio, none of them talk. Be on our side. Now, the pains where you and I the face today, none of them deal with us. None of them deal with you. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. Let me read that paragraph again. Kwaku also alleged that in the video containing the speech that has gone viral, Naomi, are you listening to just now? That video will play just now. On social media, El-Rufai further said that the victory of Bola Tinubu had silenced the Christian Association of Nigeria, CAN. He assured that he will sustain an Islamic-dominated government for 20 years and unending in Kaduna State and in Nigeria at large. While reacting to El-Rufai outburst, Kwaku expressed disappointment at the utterances of the former governor, saying that the classification of the citizens of his statement of his state has them versus us meant that the former governor cannot exonerated from the wanton killings, demolition of houses and places of worship Christians in Kaduna states. Kwaku lamented that El-Rufai had turned himself into a confirmed religious bigot with hidden agenda to destroy the country using religion. According to him, the former governor should not use his utterances to mislead Nigerians into thinking that President Bola Tinubu's electoral victory was purposely to Islamize Nigeria and nothing else. And what else? What are we talking about? See that the bala blow again for his eyes. See them. Let's move on. We talk now. We tell the Tinubu and the followers. Say not be say we dey against you like that too. Now where they go? They carry the whole Nigeria. They go where we don't know. We know say these people they don't like you. God forbid if you take your life safe. May they for your take over. We talk everything for this media now. What do they talk about? When someone like Tony Africa they talk, somebody some of now they cause they do something. Everybody have what they believe on. Let everybody be. The only area I don't like with Tony Africa is shouldn't generalize. But let him express himself. If they talk this thing all the time. If they talk calm. Una want me to cut everybody head finish before you understand say it's reality. That you are swimming in the realism of these satanic individualisms. Don't complain anybody to me. As long as it's not generalizing and warning him on that, that's the only thing that concern me. Anybody who did this platform is just mad and then I just talk finish now. He talked against the Northerners, but she did not generalize. That's why I did not oppose her. If she was generalizing, I'll stop her. Everybody has seen this. A lot of people have foreseen it. But it's happening right now. These people have gained, let me say, they have temporarily gained the power. But don't forget the question that I've continuously asked on this platform. What about after the judgment in court? This satanic APC that will say they don't go come out. I first asked this question that day. So some of our ways say una clever past. They claim so not too clever. Nothing they happen. God. Some say God day. Some say no, don't worry. So some of our way don't tell me say no worry. Say I neck can be trusted. I neck on shook hand for an eye. It can't pass back commands. Don't worry. They can never declare Tinubu. They can never give him the certificate. I don't want to mention her name again. I'm saying I don't know now. If they watch me, no. Some of them don't call in with quarrel. Some of them they panel with quarrel. because I believe what I believe on. Now, so me and you go sleep before we wake up. They can give you the certificate. The same some of you came back here saying no, they will never swear in Tinubu. Oh, Elvis, calm down. Telling you, don't worry. They will never swear Tinubu in. Elvis, calm down. You are the one leading everybody here. You must get this. So if I delete people, might not be myself again. I'll not be human being. See, I'm not. See. Now, so some of you now, the gullible ones go still they oppose this one now. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's already happening. It's already happening. Sad. Very, very sad. Let me continue. The former national director of CAN said, ordinarily, I have heard Islamic clerics preach that Tinubu Muslim ticket is in furtherance of an Islamization agenda. And despite that, I'm one of those who contributed in discouraging Christians and Nigerians from accepting such as true, because I believe in the antecedents and character of His Excellency Ahmed Bola Tinubu. But hearing from a political leader like El-Rufai, a close associate of Tinubu, and Chetima, an active participant in the campaign who was contemplated as one of the qualified persons to be appointed as chief of staff to the president or secretary to the government of the federation, confirmed that there is hidden agenda to be mindful of. Now APC shifted the talk, so not be me the talk, not be Labour Party the talk, not be Peter Obi the talk, not be any obedient the talk. All those satanic YouTubers where they YouTube, they're not they talk about this kind of thing. No. All those satanic people, where some of them will still come off our platform, I'll go there, go talk there. When I'll finish there, when I'll come here. Sometimes look, when I just say, I just want to be free, make more everybody carry each other they go. Not be say we don't know now we be snake. Some of them will come off for year, for where they insult Peter Obi, now go there. No, still carry on self, on evil self, still come here. I felt tell you, say, if you want me standing alone, I know so many people don't advise me, no, Miata, carry everybody along. No, I'm a different person. I know if you pretend. I'm telling you guys, if you want me standing alone, as long as standing for the right thing, I'm fine. I'm not going to live forever. You are not going to live forever. The day you realize that death is inevitable, is a realism, is an expectancy of from all human living. From that day, you choose to stand for what is right. What will happen tomorrow? You sleep, you don't wake up. Things that you're supposed to sort out today, now you say you go do it next year. You will know say something is wrong. You'll still go join there. This kind of thing, they don't discuss this kind of thing. They'll see on the way. I not be some of them talk and just now say Akam will never talk him. If now this one they come from the Igbo side just now, Akam don't tweet reach 20 times today. Sad. Very, very sad. Let's move on. He alleged that in the said address, Malam Nasser El-Rufai spoke like one of the religious bigots that have been working underground to set the nation on fire. I felt talking about na APC shifting the talk. Una way they support APC with the watch me. I know say some of una dey here. I dey tell you una say make we fight for our future, more get better life. You say no. Lie, you not go ever agree. It's okay, let's move on. The APC shifted called on Tinubu to be mindful of friends, associates, and politicians like El-Rufai who seek to work with him, as they would do more harm to the system and the nation. He believed that God shall continue to expose the woes in sheep's clothing amongst Nigerians. Now here I live on. It's sad, very, very sad, very, very, very sad. Since I see these things this morning, I'm not happy about it. But meanwhile, I would like to take calls first before I call on the next person. Because I see many people they call in. Please, guys, help us to like and share. Like and share if you care. Because some of you way they watch me, so now some of you are satanic. You only come here to make we make mistake for this platform. Not the like.
Mr. F is a best slow. You don't take laugh, won't win me, yo.
No, it's the truth. If you know you are for a better Nigeria, you want a new Nigeria, you are supporting what is good, press the like button. Simple as that. We know the satanic people. Hello, good evening to you, Madam Joy. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Hello, my people. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everyone. Obedient nation, the ones that have the good of the country at heart. Today I wanted to say something a little different. There is so much to say, but I'll just stick to this particular one that is very, looking at us all in the face.
Exactly.
Which is, wow, Turkey. The nation Turkey we see today was once a Christian nation. Turkey is now a Muslim nation. Ebonyi State, I have someone that lives there. Someone told me, I'm going to use allegedly because though I know it's true, that person cannot lie. He said, like, in their thick bushes, they are scared to go because there are Fulani is there. They with their stuff, and they are waiting for, maybe they are waiting for El-Rufai's command to do what they plan. Because how Turkey and a part of the north, also, if I use the word allegedly, I want to put it that way. There are some areas that ethnic cleansing is going on. And when they finish, they put one, whatever they call it, they put one Fulani, whatever they call them, and then they change the name of that place. You see, what I want to tell all Nigerians, you see, especially for us Christians, we were not raised to be wicked. We were not raised to, where we came from is from a place of love. We show love. We love people. That is how we know to live our lives. But these people will use everything that you call sacred. They will use it against you. They know how to buy. They have raped Nigeria so mercilessly. Nigeria is just, you look at that nation, you want to cry. They bully the nation. That is all manner of crime. These people had the guts to call people that don't belong to them, they call them infidel. But a drug baron, criminals are good people because they are doing the work of their father. Satan is their father. Anyone that is satanic does not have a heart of mercy. And until we wake up in our goodness and go and read the scripture, we have the power. You take the power from the power we have given them, we have to take it back.
Thank you.
That is the only way we can survive this.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. Because of time, we have a lot of people calling. God bless you. All right. Mr. Chris, can you hear me? Guys, please hold on. I think my phone is hello, Mr. Chris, thanks for calling. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Hello, good evening. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawaj. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Mr. Nanjawaj, let me quickly salute you for your impeccable wisdom You know, a lot of people try to tell you what to do, but you just stick to what you feel is right and what is actually right. It was only yesterday in the panel, in the WhatsApp group, that people were questioning you. Why did you leave Tony on the group? He's talking about Islamization, blah, 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 blah. And today I think it is clear. Every day, Alex always talk about this Islamization agenda. I think it is now clear to everybody. And every day, some of us keep saying that the reason why they are stopping Peter Obi is because he's Igbos, because they think the Igbos are the Christians, the main Christians in Nigeria. And I think it's clear to everybody now. And for those of you that keep attacking other people, if they make this comment, I think you guys have been silenced forever. And also the Turkey story the woman talked about, the woman that just finished speaking, the story, if you are in doubt, the story is on Netflix. Go and look at the movie right there on Netflix. And I don't see any reason why we are surprised about El-Rufai. He has said worse than this before. And even Buhari, the one that just finished ruling you guys for 8 years, has also said worse things than what El-Rufai is saying now. It's just that we in Nigeria, we are very docile. You can imagine what that journalist, the first man that spoke, what he was saying, as if this is the first time El-Rufai is saying this. All through his tenure as the governor, they destroy a full village and they will put a Fulani person as the chief of that village. They will kill the chief, they will buy the chief in that village. This is what they've been doing. There's nothing new here. It's the Islamization agenda. It is real. I believe we have all seen now that people that are talking, they have good reason why they are talking. That's why some of us have insisted that this is what they are saying. Besides this, we also remember on Sunday morning, there was this back and forth argument about how Islamization religion has torn Nigeria apart. You were moderating that day. No, we were arguing bitterly. I think it's clear to everybody now, especially those of us, I'll repeat, those of us that want to be politically correct at every point in time. You sit down there and they will finish everybody. That's the plan they have. They've done it before. That's how they came into Nigeria. That's how they became part of Nigeria. They are going to continue. They believe in violence. It's simply as easy, as simple as that. How can you live in a country and your fellow Nigerians think they think you are infidel? You know what infidel means? Death, filth.
Okay.
That is exactly how they see you.
Thank you, sir.
So not until, thank you very much.
Thank
Let
you.
me not take your time.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening, Mr. Ninja Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, all people in panel. I called to just say
Who is
something.
calling? Who is talking, sir? Who is talking?
This, hello, can you hear me?
Your name, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
Oh, okay. I'm calling from Sofia. I'm Mr. Philip. I'm calling from Sofia, Bulgaria. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Okay. My main reason for calling is to chip in one or two things about the El-Rufai comment or video spreading around. I just want to say this. I mean, and it's very clear that if they should also know, or Nigeria, those supporting El-Rufai, those really the evil agenda saying this is Muslim. I think these people, I don't know if they really travel. I mean, the world we are living today, if America or Europe and some others are giving Chinese this chance, it will wipe out the entire Muslim. The same thing with India. I mean, who is under fear? Who is living in fear? Which region is living in fear? I mean, some of these people talk as if not for big bad thing. If Nigeria going to religion war, do you think Muslim will survive? Where is people coming from? I mean,
no. Please. We don't discuss things like that here.
Yeah, I'm not siding, but this comment is just making it. This video is making it look as if Nigeria is under captivity of a Muslim country.
Yeah, but because they are the one ruling you now. They are the president at the moment. They are holding the presidency.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That because he's saying it to their fellow Muslim brother. Of course, I have a good Muslim friend. He's saying it to their fellow Muslim brother. I don't know what they are trying to achieve. Unfortunately, that won't work. That will never work. Let me stop it here. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. 1 minute, guys. Let me see if I can pick one more call. Okay, no, let me go to the panel again.
Mr. Naija Watch.
Yes,
please.
sir.
Can I beg for a judges so that I can speak and leave and come back later?
Not now. Just hold on, sir. Just hold on. I'll call you after the next person on the panel. Just hold on. Let me call on Omoye. Omoye's Conan, is your turn. Yes. I was checking. Please talk to me, my sister.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and greetings to everyone on the panel and in the comment section. I'm just going to jump right into it. I'm not surprised by this revelation. This particular information had been circulating during the election. I remember seeing it. So I'm actually surprised that, everyone on the Twitter space and everywhere seems to be up in arms. The man said it prior to the election. And again, why are we so shocked?
But the reason why everybody is shocked because during the time of the campaign, they were continuously questioned, repeatedly questioned that this Muslim ticket, this is what you guys want to do with it, and they objected it. But now it just confirmed that we objected it that time just to gain power. But the truth is that we just want to have the dominance in, not just in Kaduna, in the whole Nigeria. So this one is a big surprise for everyone.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I'm not surprised though. I'm just going to put it out there because it's been consistent. They chose a Boko Haramist as second in command. What did that tell us? I mean, there were pictures and videos of this man shaking hands with people who are responsible for kidnapping people's children and literally razing villages to the ground. There were videos, and there was also an audio of him talking to another man. I can't remember his name, from the West. And they were he was talking about the plans he wants to carry out against the Igbos. This thing has been there, and again, the lady who called earlier was saying the Christians are love Christians. I beg to differ. Christians were raised to be docile. That's what they were raised to be. I'm sorry. Let's just begin to say because guess what? Mr. Evans don't talk from beginning. Nobody go live forever. We just come, they open everything. Now everybody they see. It is obvious. Christians were raised to be docile, to not question. How many Christians do you know? If really there was love, if the Christians were taught love, why would you, where there is so much evil that is going on, a lot of the leaders are silent? How do you explain that, please?
Thank you so much, my sister. That's exactly what I said. Sometimes when you say this, people say, "Are you even sure you're a true Christian?" Thank you so much. Thank you. That's my stand.
Do you understand? I don't think everybody has a personal relationship with their God. I have a personal relationship. You cannot tell me Jack. Okay? But I do my research. I criticize when I need to. But the Christians in Nigeria, because I have to be very specific about this region now, were brought up, were trained to be docile. Turn the other side. Let them give you punches to the ground. Maybe they punch you enter ground. Turn the other one. They punch you further. I'm sick and tired of people rushing and take God. God not go do for you. Waiting, don't give you hand and leg to do. With sense to do. These people have been planning for God knows how long. Do you think that people did not know this? A lot of people knew what the agenda is. The people that were not on their side knew. Nnamdi Kanu has been singing and shouting about this for years. Prior to, before Agbado came, Nnamdi Kanu don't talk and say, the man where they want put na Agbado, now they want plan to put, and your vote not go count. I'm summarizing. Because not be say, they not tell me I hear from the man. So I'm not surprised. To everybody in Nigeria, I say, get ready. Oh, buy, not buy. You talk, you buy. You not talk, you buy. So what difference does it make? And again, let me go back to the interview on Arise. Nobody, there's an erasure going on. When they want to talk about Nigeria, they will only talk about in terms of how the terms of Fulani, Yoruba, the rest under this thing, under the trailer. They don't even consider other ethnic groups. And the man that was talking and saying, I'm surprised, I'm this, I'm that, I'm going to say this now. All the Yorubas that supported this sham, this man that is sitting there, please, can they go and join their Fulani? Let's just kukuma just go. Let them go and join their Fulani brethren. The Yorubas that supported this mess, please join your Fulani people. Let's form our own nation. Because I tell you, we will not. You see how they just swore this man? Everybody is just doing, oh, peace be upon you. Let's continue to pray. Then they've now planted people to be going from social media to say, let's accept this monstrosity as the will of God, and let's pray for the wisdom. One of them came and I said, that prayer will not land to the ground. You are not saying that prayer here. Okay, they've planted people like that. Please, you people should go with your Fulani counterpart. Not be trouble. Let them go and Islamicize you. Because we as a people, Nigeria is not just made up of Fulani and Yoruba people. We have over 200 million people, 500 different tribes that nobody considered at all. They can't make us look like, say, we not know what we they do. Me, I'm tired of calling for action. So for me, because I'm looking at my principle and I'm standing behind, because I'm saying the man is not giving up. My country is still my country, regardless of where I am. I must continue to fight this fight. It's almost like I have discovered what my purpose is at this time in my life. Through just by this man coming up and declaring declaring and running for office. My own purpose has been birthed. I can't take that for granted. I'm not surprised by all of this exposure. Now, if he comes out and say he's sorry to who? Please, apologize to who? He will come and apologize and say, no, that's not what I meant to say. I mean, I don't. How do you back? How do you back? How they say they talk backtrack right from that?
Thank you. Thank you so much, Amoye's Corner. To be honest,
my time don't reach.
It don't pass.
Mr. Abiti, you don't they cut my time now. I beg.
You don't talk now for almost 11 minutes.
Okay. I'll keep quiet then. Thank you.
Almost 11 minutes. To be honest, like you stated that last statement, he should take it back. That's too expensive. I don't understand what these people are saying. You should take what back? How? You should take what back? El-Rufai will come on video tomorrow now to say, I'm sorry, or I apologize, or I bet El-Rufai where they challenge Buhari that day. Let me quickly call on since you said you are living at Blank Pata, I would like to give you the opportunity to speak so that somebody else can come in. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you, all the panelists. Thank you for everybody's getting. I said, as we keep on going on, a lot of things will keep on, our mind will be getting bolder and bolder, and we're able to speak more of the truth because there's something inside of us that will be keeping. We'll continue to speak the truth to where we are going, to have a new country, and if they refuse us, we have alternative to it. Thank you, all the listeners. Thank you, Mama in diaspora. May God continue to bless you and keep you for us. And also, I want to thank Mr. Elvis for giving us the opportunity to express ourselves yesterday. It was an intellectual, congregation, and we really discussed at length. And I want to say it right point blank. It has been long we have been saying this. And this problem started, the genesis of this problem, I beg to say this, the entire civil rights movement in Nigeria know about all this thing that is going on, but they all kept quiet. They kept quiet for a purpose. This whole problem started with IBB. IBB orchestrated it, And he went on where we challenged him point blank that there was no reason why you should go ahead to register Nigeria as a member of Organization of Islamic State in Saudi Arabia, their headquarters. He did that, we revoked, but the Nigerian Christian Association and Nigerian populace, they keep on saying things that demoralize the activists to do things. And now we are beginning to see it gradually comes to our doorstep. There's one thing that I know. That is why anytime we say it here, let us come together and speak. Somebody will challenge us in this platform. Because we know where we are going. I know why I say, let's speak, and every tribe to speak. I know why I'm saying it. This issue will come up, and they are refusing it because they know that everything will be done right, and everybody will see eyeball to eyeball. Then we will talk. When we speak, everything will be down. They will not say it's either we do it right or every one of us go our way. That is what they are refusing. They are refusing the truth. As some of our panelists, some of our Nigerians, they will come here, they see the truth, but they will not, they don't have the balls to face the truth. And now we have seen El-Rufai. El-Rufai have said this before. It's because we are so docile. He has said this before. He had a pathway before. We all know, I have information on him, but I won't reveal it. As time goes on, I'll begin to say it. We all should wake up and see what the struggle we are into to the latter. And I beg to tell you guys that I've said this before. I said in Nigeria, 90% of the men of God are fake. Because as Sister Omoye said, we were not born to say love. We were trained to be docile. Because they use one part of the Bible that said one thing, but they refused to go to the other part where it was said, because the Bible is the word of God and it's life to our spirit. But they don't preach the right gospel. That is why I say all of you, every one of us should take, because religion is personal. But we keep on seeing the truth. We come onto the panel, we say this or that, we'll be perusing, type to be politically right. We are facing the red ball eyes of the people that call us infidel, but they are the one infidel. So let all of us rise up. Let us begin to garner information. Let us begin to harness information by going on research and try to go and study that IOC Babangida sign. You people should go back there and see it so that the genesis, when you are speaking, you know the genesis and you'll be able to reiterate and speak it. It will arise in you and you know the pathway we are going. So I indulge every one of you to speak the truth and be bold with the truth. Speak the truth and be bold. El-Rufai is just a chicken, but there are more of El-Rufai down there that are more dangerous than him. That is what we don't know. But the truth shall oppress them. And we are going to see to the latter. Nigeria, I just want to tell you, every one of us, Nigeria cannot be Islamized. But they are trying to force it, but it's going to be very, very impossible. We are going to rise up to the occasion and we are going to claim our country. If they don't want it, we'll go and separate. It's very simple. It's very, very simple. Nigeria is not going to go to the Turkey way. No, this is a black nation. No, no way. We have history. They don't have history. We have history. Thank you, Minister Nigeria Watch. I beg to take my leave. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Looking forward to seeing you again later. All right. Anybody can come in now. We have Mr. Edwin. I can see you were trying to call in. I don't know if you can make it to the panel. Oh, you're already here. Okay. That's good. It's wonderful. It's good to have you on the panel. One thing I want you guys to understand is this. If not because Tinubu is selfish and greedy and wicked, he should understand that choosing Muslim ticket will not even favor him himself. Because these people don't care about you and I. He should know that. He should know. Very sad. Let me pick this call before I come to the next person. Hello, yeah, good evening to you, Mr. Johnson. Thanks for calling in. You have 2 minutes. Sir.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Naijawash. Thanks for taking my call. I really appreciate it, and thanks to all the panelists. Thanks for your time, all of you. I just want to, make a comment on the on El-Rufai.
Go ahead, sir. You have only 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. You see, when this Muslim arrangement came up, the question: how did CAN, the Christian Association of Nigeria, how did they react back then? You see how they flip-flop. Initially, they all came out. They said no. Midway, they all went in, get their settlement, and then, you know what? They all kept quiet. So we can't expect them now to come out because they have been bought. So you can't go around again and eat the hands that feeds you or that fed you. So they have lost that integrity. They don't have it. The next thing we will see now in the coming days, now we will see them all now coming out now, probably from this Sunday, asking us to start praying for Nigeria. And as many people have said, Nigerians are so docile, so gullible, and they will take it. You see, that's the problem. Is that the Christians are really the chief enabler here. We are the one enabling these people, enabling this nonsense to continue and to fester in Nigeria. And we see the hypocrisy of the likes of Festus Keyamo, Showore, and all of them. Now I've not seen them. They've not come out now to make any comments. Nothing, and you will not hear from them. We know how all of them came out like like lions.
Thank you.
And then lastly, I just want to comment on the issue of
we don't have time, sir. Your 2 minutes is over. You'll call back again later.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Thanks for taking my call.
Okay,
Thanks.
sir. Thank you. Yeah, let me pick another person's call. Hello, yeah, Mr. Gospower, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. You have only 2 minutes, sir. Go ahead.
Hello, sir.
Off your gadget now. You should know the rules. Some of you now will know the rules.
I've done that, sir.
Eh? Go ahead. You have 2 minutes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Evans. I want to say thank you to everything that you're doing, and I want to appreciate everybody too. The panels and the people that still believe in greater Nigerians to be taken from these evil people. Like we always say something concerning these religions, and I also know that you yourself, you always said it. Mr. Evans, one of the things that I see keeping Nigerians to that place, these religions come give us for Nigerians. Our so-called, they are not men of God. Our so-called people that take it to become their personal business. They make Nigerians to be gullible, and that is why it remains in that manner. For example, we keep saying this thing that all the people that they brought Christianity to Nigerians, whenever things is going wrong, they come outside, they stand tall. They say no to this. They don't go and say, let us be praying. Okay, now it's been cleared, it's been shown that all these our so-called men of God, they have also share in this government. They are them and government. They are the one, eating this money together. This money that they are bringing, I'm telling, allegedly, they are according to my understanding, I was told that now church now they take London money. I'm telling you, Mr. Evans, there's a lot of proof to it. But it's something I cannot bring it on. There's a lot of, so that's why they cannot be able to tackle these people. And to my surprise, sir, before I drop, to my surprise, that CAN, they endorse Sanwo-Olu during the time of governorship. I was shocked that if can endorse Sanwo-Olu, that means it's over.
Thank you.
So that's what it is, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, thank you very much, Mr. Efe. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello?
Mr. Efe, I can hear you. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening. Yeah, good evening, Nigeria. Good evening, the panelists.
You have 2 minutes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, sir. Nigeria, waiting, I just have to
opinion, my contribution is that if Nigeria is a better country, people who don't buy for that Kaduna, El-Rufai support this school now. Even a better country grows, the old Nigerians, they hear my voice. Because that man, you know, Peter say, man, he don't know one, no two. People where they buy for that Kaduna, see all those why. So this way you're the apple, so more they thank God, say that God, you're pusher. For me, I don't know what you want to apologize for. May take it back. Percy, something God push Percy, may come show himself to public say, see the I be devil. Then people they talk say may come take the statement back. What you want to take back? I don't understand. I don't really understand. And I want to tell the old Christian for Nigeria, he don't tell when me see this thing. Even our brother Unadi Kanu, he don't first see all this thing. People they think say a joke. Okay, look Niger not be Muslim country. It not close to Nigeria. I just they look everybody. If it happen, I go let tell my family say, make the road go Ghana. Now so I go reach. I don't have any option. I don't get anything I fit do. Let them go Ghana. So my brother, I just want to thank you. Now my you be bros. And there's a day when they talk about they don't want to give OP. The people they feel like say maybe you they try to make them understand say because of that tribe people, not be say maybe because of that tribe. And bros, I know they call, you know, if you watch now, but I've been over one person for a year. May God bless you, and we did everybody there with you, bros. Now my you be like
God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Let me take another call. Hello, Mr. Felix. Thank you very much. I thought you were on the panel, you know. Please talk to us 2 minutes.
I was on the panel based on some little commitment that yours come up.
Okay, go ahead. 2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes.
2 minutes, I don't be on my yes corner now. My beloved sister. Wait time go reach. He will say, don't reach. What I just want to tell.
Thank you, my brother. You said Siam. My brother, Mr. Elvis, don't they cheat me? Oh, thank you.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Felix.
I've always said it. I've always said it. Once they talk, you will know that it's coming to an end. All these shenanigans everywhere, it's just a sign for us to know that the time for us to reclaim our mandate back is getting closer. Why? Because both PDP, AFGA, NAPP, and others that are in court, we need them for us to reclaim our mandate. If not for PDP, INEC would have not succumbed that the 25% of FCT is very essential. I don't know if everybody out there hearing my voice now can understand. We need everybody, both the good, the bad, and the ugly. All we need to do, El-Rufai, we don't even need to talk about him because I see it as a distraction. I make mention of one word the other day that we should focus on underground work. If you know person, to open all these people now, we will begin to do one small.
All right.
Our mandate is sure.
Thank you.
No retreat, no surrender.
Thank you.
I agree. My sister, I agree to you more. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Thank you very much for calling in. You have 2 minutes, Madam Ellie. Go ahead.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much,
madam.
madam.
Everyone. Mr. Nigel Watch, good evening. I'm surprised that people are surprised at this agenda. This thing is today. We've been hearing it and we've seen a lot of times, videos of them stockpiling. The funniest part is that the Southeast leaders are aware of this thing. But what baffles me is they're not reacting or doing anything about it. Even the church leaders, they are just like Omar said, they're just docile, and they've taught everyone to be docile, to just look at it and say, oh, okay, when it happens, we'll know what to do. But the truth of the matter is that when it happens, they will do nothing. They will do nothing. And a lot of them have been bought. So they are okay with what the little that has been given to them. So they are ready to sell their people. It's just so unfortunate and sad. But, the Bible says that man plants it, but God takes the action. Let them continue. El-Rufai, I'm not surprised at what it's just God exposing him. And a lot of them are even worse than him. But our leaders are, what makes me sad a lot of times, because they don't know who they are dining with. They are dining with real devils. Like people keep talking about Turkey. Go and check out Lebanon. Lebanon started with the Muslim ticket. Where are they today? So it's just sad. It's just sad. But I know that, something will happen that will shock everybody. They will keep exposing themselves. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. God bless you. All right, callers, please let me go back to the panel. Let me pick at least two. Okay, I have someone calling from Nigeria. Unfortunately, let me come back to the caller again. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello?
Hello, sir. I can hear you. What's your name? Where you calling us from? Good evening to you.
Yeah, my name is Godwin. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Calling from Port Harcourt. Thank you. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening, Nigeria World, everyone in the panel. I just want to appreciate you for the good work you have been doing. And concerning El-Rufai statement, we in Nigeria, everybody know. They know. It's not today he started it. He has been making such statements in the past. And the worst thing is that the politicians in Nigeria, even those who are Christian, they are aware of all those things. But just their interest is just on what they are benefiting, which means none of these politicians have the interest of the masses at heart. None of them have the interest of the masses at heart. They are only interested in what they are getting from the resources of Nigeria. So this is the time for the Christian. If Christianity in Nigeria is real, this is the time to rise up and hold on to that statement, because this one, evidence has come directly from his mouth. The ones he has been doing, it has not been so wide like this. But at this critical time, this is the time. And on this issue, the suffering in Nigeria here is too much. Look at the first day that the present government came to office, inflicting another suffering in the masses upon all the situation the people have endured during the election, the change of currencies and whatever. Now that the people thought, okay, the election is over, but the situation is getting tougher and tougher. I think this is the time that Nigeria should wake. We Nigerians should wake up from the sleep. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Oh, unfortunately, I'm sorry, I lost you there. Hello, thank you very much, Mr. Pius. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir. Please turn down your TV, sir. Turn where you are watching me from.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you,
God
sir.
bless you, Nigeria Watch. Yeah. About this El-Rufai matter, we have known about those things for so many years. I greet the house. I greet all Nigeria Watch family. Yeah.
Go ahead, sir.
Una the candle have told us all those things before it started happening. But many of us, many Nigerians did not believe, and everything that we are now seeing it. And why I really call Moses of our time, because you are the Moses of our time. I have to tell you the truth, sir. I know you always said it, you have learned many things from our principal, Peter Obi, but you are still learning. What I want to tell you, so when you go to the house of God, some people come to the house of God because of music. Some people come to the house of God maybe because of the preaching. Some people would like to see you dancing. Some people would say, oh, the way you play that bass, they like it. They like to come and see. Different things make some people come to the house of God. The same thing many people want to watch Nigeria Watch. Sir, there are some people I have been seeing with you before. I have not seen them again. You are the Moses of our time. Try to bring all Nigeria Watch family to you. You are trying. But I want you to do the best. Many people that we doesn't see again, I want to see them in your platform again. That what like Sister Omo here, and if I don't see that lady again, I will not be happy. Because anytime he's talking, I'm happy.
She's
like
here.
the other sister, like the other sister, Sister Rita, anytime he's talking, I'm happy.
She's also here.
For example, those people, if I don't see them on your platform now, I will not be happy. You understand? Because I like the way they talk, I like the way they do something. Try other people that have been with you before. I know some arguments have come out.
No, don't go there, sir. Don't go there, please. Don't go there.
I'm not doing that one.
We are very
Just try
serious here now.
Yeah, okay. Just try to bring everybody together. You understand? For we to be more happy, because you are the Moses. You are learning from Peter Obi. You see what you always do this one.
One thing you must understand, sir. You can't bring Satan together. That please keep that in mind. You can't bring Satan together. Who is Satan is Satan. So who is not Satan will leave. They will come back by themselves. But a Satan can never be brought together. Have that in mind. And me, I'm not God. I don't have power to bring Satans together. We are even fighting Satanism now in Nigeria. We'll never survive and go to car, they go to knock for Satan house. Thank you, sir.
No, you have to try your best. May God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
May God bless you. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello?
Hello, madam. I can hear you. Good evening to you. What's your name? Where you calling from?
My name is Subidan Momo. I'm calling from UK.
Thank you very much, madam.
I just want to say good evening to everybody. Or good morning or good afternoon, no matter where you are. I want to thank you for the good work you are doing. It's about El-Rufai matter that I really called you for. I'm from a Muslim home, but I'm a Christian. My father is a very high Muslim person. He was a commissioner of police. But we, the children, majority of us, we are Muslims. And we are very happy being a Christian.
Madam, you are watching me from somewhere. Can you off where you are watching me from? Off that one completely, please.
Okay. So I'm so happy the way you are gathering the whole Nigerians together. I was a politician. I think I've once spoke with you. I was in SDP.
Oh, okay.
During a good time, it was our era that they used this same system to murder the leader that we were having that win election. So Nigeria, I pray that all the youth, the way they are coming up now, really fighting hard in media, they should continue. They should not stop. Because this devil, they are few, but if we don't handle them well, they want to eat Nigeria off. I want the youth to stand their feet and fight forward with every way they can, because it's getting too much and it's getting too bad for Nigeria to be as big as that country is. Things are not going in the right way. Just few people just overran the whole country and be sucking them and be tormenting them. I always been proud of being a Nigerian because that is a happy home. If you
Okay,
never go
madam,
out
your time is up now. You have only 2 minutes. Please round up 10 seconds.
Okay. I just want to tell you that Almighty God will continue to bless you. And
Amen.
I pray that as you are bringing friends, people you don't know together, God will gather your life like that in a good way.
Amen.
And this fight we are fighting, we must win it by the grace of God.
Amen. Thank you very much, madam.
I cover you with the blood of Jesus. Any plan, any evil plan against you, God will destroy them.
Amen.
They will
Amen.
never succeed in Jesus' name.
Amen. And you too. Thank you. God bless you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you for picking the phone.
Thank you. Yeah. The last caller, before I go back to the panel. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, good evening, Honorable Niger Watch. Thank you very much. My name is Clifford. I'm calling from Germany.
Thank you, sir.
Good
Talk
evening.
to us.
Thank
2
you very
minutes.
much. I really want to commend you for what you are doing. Please do not be bothered. You know, Nigeria now, sometimes they go here, sometimes they go from fry pan to fryer. But look, the truth is that you have set a standard in Nigeria that even the whole world are watching. So no matter how say people they come out, they're going to go another those ones. You know, Nigeria now. So, but the truth is that those are with you, they are with you, and we believe of better Nigeria. So I just want to comment in regard to this El-Rufai issue. You see, Nigeria is a scam country. You know, that's why the government when we get, all of them are scam. You understand? So that is why you see, wait till they happen for Nigeria today, so not be new thing. Because why? See the Nigeria Airway. You understand? For the Ministry of Aviation, they call it an unveil, they unveil them. So all these things that they happen for Nigeria. But the truth is that we will not allow this thing to continue, because we cannot sit now and see our country. They continue, they destroy the country, they go. So people like you that are speaking, that are fighting, that are standing for justice, equity, I believe that the good Lord will continue to strengthen you. Because many waiting person of it do. You see somebody do, you need to commend the person. You understand? So I really appreciate you,
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you,
God
sir.
bless you.
God bless you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening, good afternoon. I'm calling on planet Earth. For the update time, I'm not going to tell you what I'm calling from. I'm concerned citizen. You probably heard this voice before.
Okay.
I'm just going to go straight to the point. This is big. Not a lot. 5 of the people that come to your platform, even on the
Your line is not very clear, sir. We can't hear you.
All right, 1 second. All right, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
All right. For the opt-in time, I'm not going to tell you where I'm calling from.
That's
Today,
fine.
I'm
That's
calling
fine.
from the United States. I don't disclose
That's
this,
fine. Go
but
ahead.
I will tell you. Yes. Some of the people that come to your platform, some of them are not for you or Nigeria. They jump from one platform to another, especially the ones that give you super chats. They're on your platform. They're on your chat room now. I don't comment. I listen to them. I go to all the platforms. So they come to deceive Nigerians. They come and they talk in circles. They know themselves. They can hear me now. Okay? And that's that. Whatever El-Rufai has been saying, it's not new. He has been saying this. But because it favors them, because of the stupidity of bigotry, they're going to like what he's saying. Some of them actually, it's right on your show right now. They say they like it. They like what he says. So, but what I'm saying, this is a rude awakening.
Where did you see that, sir? Where did you see somebody saying they like what he's saying?
Not on your platform, on other platforms, but they come to your platform.
Okay.
Yes. I'm not going to mention names.
No, don't mention names. That's fine.
Talk privately. And I don't mind. I can fly to any part of the world and meet you if you want to do that. But what I'm trying to say, what El-Rufai is saying is an agenda that has been set in place, and that's what it is. I know the Igbo, but anytime Igbo is mentioned, there's a gang up. They all come. They gang up on them. They don't want to hear it. What's his name? Nnamdi Kanu has said these things prior. He has repeatedly said these things, that El-Rufai is an Al-Qaeda or Boko Haram commander. No be lie. El-Rufai is a terrorist. All right? Just like what's the other guy, the communication, most of them are. So I'm going to end here.
Okay.
I don't want to talk much because of my voice, but take note. You know what I'm trying to say.
God bless you,
Nigerians remain blessed. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Before I call on the person on the panel, I would like to quickly address this because someone that I respect so much, Mr. Pius, you called in just now saying that I should try to bring some people together. So my duty here is for transparency. If anybody on my platform chooses to leave by themselves, as long as I didn't pursue you, or somebody offended you on my platform and you left the platform, it's not me that offended you. It's up to you. That is not my business. So and one thing we must also understand is that, nothing lasts forever. Don't expect everybody that starts with you must be with you. Don't expect anybody that even join you today will be with you tomorrow. You know, so please treat everybody equally. There's nothing like prioritization. Don't prioritize anybody over anybody. Because the people sometimes that we look down on might be the people that will be there for us tomorrow. So some people on this platform left because they think, oh, somebody offended me for the panel, or somebody offended my mama brother or my mama sister's brother or whatever. They left. You know, so as long as you don't come directly to me to complain to me that, oh, Elvis or Mr. Najawash, this is what somebody did, I'm not happy, I don't want to come to the panel, you know, then you now look at my reaction, but you not complain to me, you just come out. I believe that is fine. And for those people that left naturally, please, nobody should talk about them. I love them and they love me. Everybody cannot be here every day. That's one thing. I have 3 of my loved ones here on this panel that have not been here for the past 3, 4, 5 days, but they are here with me. So please, nobody should be worried over Satan. That's why I use the word Satan. You can't put Satan together. It's not the work. You know, people that have hidden agenda, if they are part of your platform, listen, one thing is to achieve their mission. If they cannot achieve the mission, they will leave. So why will you go back and be looking for someone like that? You know, I'm here for transparency, how Nigeria can be better. I can do something else with my platform if I wanted to. I want my name to be chosen for what is right. And anybody that is affiliated with me, that is here with me, that's what they are doing. They have better things to do than to come here. Look at someone like Madam Irene that is always with me on the comments. You think she don't have better things to do? Many of my panelists, they have children, they have husband, they have commitment, they have work, they have all that. They are here with me. So if you are here for a better Nigeria, in fact, please prioritize Nigeria before me. Yes, because if you are here because of how Nigeria can be better, in most cases, if I offend you, you're not going to remember self. Because immediately I tell you, say, not verse, or not your verse, what I do, you don't forgive. But if you are here for a satanic purpose, no matter how person go beg you rich, never, you're not going to ever forgive. So I wanted to address that. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like to call on the next person on the panel, which is Owambe. Owambe, thank you very much for your patience. I know you don't wait tired. Please talk to us. 8 minutes. God bless you, sir.
Mr. Elvis, did this thing not rig us out?
How? Who's talking?
Prince.
No, it's not your turn, yes, sir.
Okay.
It's not even your turn. After Owambe, there's still one before you.
All right.
Yes.
No problem.
Owambe, please go ahead, sir.
Mr. Elvis, thank you very much, sir.
God bless you, sir. Thanks for your patience. Talk to us.
Greetings to all the panelists and to our viewers. Mr. Elvis, the truth is that I am just like the lady that spoke before the callers. You know, I'm still very surprised. You know, while most of the Nigerians are surprised of the Islamization of Nigeria. This is something that, you know, if it is even beyond what we see, it is beyond the physical. Actually, this has to do with, let me say, like 70% of spiritual and then 30% of physical, because right from time when they talk about the Muslim ticket, like I believe so much that a lot of Nigerians actually know where we were heading to. I believe so much. Even people that are listening to us now, in fact, some of us in this panel, we actually, at least by the leading of the spirit, you perceive it in one way or the other, that this is actually where these people are heading to. So before they said that, oh, an Igbo man cannot rule Nigeria, that is to show you, that is an indication that they don't even want anybody that is a Christian there. They just want everything to be Muslim. And this thing did not start now. It started ever since they introduced the Muslim thing. So El-Rufai coming to say all of this is not saying, is not reacting. This is not a reaction. He's not reacting to what is going on in Nigeria. He's actually bringing out the truth that has been cooked over the years. and then he's now revealing it to the public. Oh, that this was actually the conspiracy. This is what they were actually, planning over the years, So, and it's also so pathetic, looking at the other Nigerians that were actually in support of Tinubu, because I think this is where they will actually have this kind of repentance, kind of, and then trying to see if they can amend their ways and then change their own thoughts, because it is very obvious that if this thing that is about to happen now, it is going to affect them the more. Those that support, those Christians that support Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because how will you, the person that, Mr. Elvis, I know a pastor, and I don't want to mention anybody here. I know a pastor in Lagos that is doing well. He has a very big congregation and is doing well, and is a Yoruba person. He's preaching the gospel of Christ, pure gospel. But this is the same person that is supporting Bola Ahmed Tinubu, even when the Muslim ticket is being introduced, and he's supporting him. So I don't really want to center much on the Islamization of the country or whatever. I don't want to even involve the Christianity, the Christendom. I don't want to even go to the Khan. I don't even want to mention them, because looking at this matter now, and I'm also going to use this opportunity to also, maybe just say it as maybe a kind of advice, because when it comes to things like this, it's very, very critical, and it's something that we also will mind how we say things out, especially as touching pastors and all of that, because at the end of the day, every man has themselves to answer for. No pastor will answer for you. They will answer for themselves, and you will answer for yourselves. So we're now not going to be judging them. We leave it for them. Let them judge themselves, because everybody have their own conscience. Everybody have their God. Everybody have who they talk to in one way or the other, the supreme, anybody that they have. So they will answer for themselves. And you that is talking, you also answer for yourself. So I think at this point we are going to be swift, myself inclusive, the way we talk, the way we address these people, especially the men of God and all of that. We know, yes, they did not do anything. They did not say anything, even when they heard that, oh, this is what is about to, happen with the Muslim ticket. They did not say anything. All the big denominations, the pastors, they did not say anything. All our leaders, in the Christian world, in Nigeria, they did not say anything. They all kept quiet. So as this thing is happening like this, all the whatever thing that made them keep quiet is based known unto them. So they will judge themselves, and looking at the future, I don't know, because I believe that such thing will not happen, because in Nigeria, I believe that it will never happen that Muslim will take over Nigeria and they will now be as in a Muslim country. No, I believe that such thing cannot happen. But beyond prayers, we should also do these things that we are doing. And I appreciate you, Mr. Elvis, because on this platform now, I so much believe that thousands of people are listening to what, and are watching and are listening to all these things that we have been saying. And in one way or the other, is affecting people, is penetrating their hearts. And I believe that at the end of the day, we, as in the judiciary and the judges, they will do the right thing, and we will retrieve our mandate, and Nigeria will be, will have that reset, that everything will function in its right way. Thank you very much, sir.
God bless you.
I
Thank
think
you
I
very
will
much.
just
I
allow
appreciate
someone else
I,
to
I,
say
I
thank you.
appreciate you. Thank you so much. God bless you. All right. I would like to call on the next person, which is Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, thank you very much
Yeah,
for your comments. Of course.
honestly, thank you so much for welcoming me back. I just want to take a minute to send my condolences to people that lost their life in Plateau and Benue. I just want to send their family condolences. So for me, I think I'm surprised that the word I will use shock. I'm surprised that people are, as in, I'm shocked that people are surprised in what is happening in Nigeria because it's not a new thing. It's just that because Nigeria would like to react, we react when things start happening. You see people start doing as if they don't know what is happening in their country. Like the young man that just finished speaking, I think this is the problem that we are having in Nigeria because we keep using these spirituals, everything spiritual, everything we have to pray. I don't think we should be praying, putting everything in prayer. I don't. People are still making this thing like God haven't given you everything. God have given you everything, so you don't need to keep everything. Keep praying, keep doing this. We should stop doing all this rubbish, all this kind of. We must pray. We must. How many times Nigeria have been praying? We've been praying for 60 something years. Have anything changed in Nigeria? Have you seen any change and you keep praying? So you should, even from the day one, in all this, when you read your Bible from day one, everything is all about by. You have to take it by force. You have to take it by force. People should stop this praying of a thing. We've been praying till today. Nigeria don't have light. We don't have good leaders. So you should ask yourself question: am I this prayer? Is this prayer really working at all? So people should distance themselves from this prayer of a thing. You know the right thing. It's physical. We are seeing everything physical. It's not spiritual. You can see things you can see by your face. You don't need any God to come and tell you what to do. You know the reality. You know what is happening in Nigeria. So you don't need God to come and come down from heaven and tell you, say, do the right thing. We know the right thing to do. It's just because of we are the problem to ourselves. After this election, I said here before that after this election, I will know if Nigeria is the problem to themselves or the politicians. And at the end of the day, I took my time. I know what this election took for me. I even tested nearly as in I fought sick after thinking everything. Then I find out that Nigeria is the problem to themselves. And people should stop talking about this Muslim of a. We know we all have people that can counter all these things. We have leaders that can counter all these things, but they are there for their own selfish interest. So since they are there for their own selfish interest, what should we do as people? We should by Nigeria too. If happen to somebody said here, if an Igbo man said this, I'm from Igbo. If an Igbo man, even the southern people will, even they will start writing, they will start even in the newspaper in the morning, they will start the southeast, they have done, but now nobody is writing because they are the evil to their own self. So the problem, and we should know the problem. I keep telling people, I don't know how many people, the Yoruba people that is here. The problem in Nigeria, sorry if I use this word, I think some fraction in the Yoruba land are the problem we have in today because they know the reality. Most people, because they can't speak the truth, when they see the truth, they keep hiding in that cocoon of maybe it's my own people, it's my own people, it's my own people. And when we keep using it's my own people, Nigeria will keep going the same. At the end of the day, they will still, everybody will still suffer it. It's not going to affect me, it's not going to affect only me, it's going to affect everybody. Until people start speaking the truth, we should stop calling God because we know the truth. Everybody know the truth. Everybody know the situation in Nigeria. When people stop until they start doing the right thing, that is when Nigeria will move forward. But when we keep doing all this, is my own people, is my own people. I had a problem. I went to Salon on Saturday. I had an issue with somebody there. The guy said, he's a Yoruba guy. He said, before I supported Peter, but when Tinubu won in this show, he's my own person. I have to come out. That is, tell me how Nigeria is going to move forward. He's not going to move forward. So at the end of the day, start calling God that we should go spiritual. What is spiritual about this? When you know the physicalities, you know what he can do. So people should distance themselves in church matter of a thing. The problem we have here is we in Nigeria. Until we start speaking the truth, we are not. Look at what is happening in Senegal today. After that election is called in Nigeria youth couldn't even react. Nobody reacted. Nobody did anything. Take at opposition. What is happening in Senegal today? You have to, Senegal didn't wait and ask for God to come and fight their battle for them. What is happening in France? Nobody's waiting for God to just come and fight their battle for you. You have to fight the battle for you, for yourself. If you are waiting for God to come down from heaven, that happens olden days. These days now, you have to fight every battle for yourself. If you are there and the enemy is coming to kill you, keep waiting for God, keep doing fasting, keep praying. At the end of the day, you'll be the one to die and go up wherever you believe and go and ask your God, say, what happened? So you have to fight for yourself. So I want people to distance in, like they are making an El-Rufai. This is not the first time El-Rufai talking about all this. The people are just reacting as if it's a new thing. It's not a new thing. These are no story. It's just that Nigeria, they feel relaxed, until it happened to them, until it affect them. They will now start reacting. But those people have been, Nnamdi Kanu, this is the one thing Nnamdi Kanu started from the beginning. These were key things he started from the beginning. But people say that Nnamdi Kanu is because he was not preaching the language. He was not petting you, maybe preaching to you, calling you brother, the way you want Nnamdi Kanu to say it. He's not saying it the way he wanted to say it. So because of that, you now say, kill him, kill him, kill him. But the young man is still telling you, even when you're talking about prophet, I think Nnamdi Kanu is more prophet than any pastor, than any bishop in Nigeria, because he saw the future before all of them begin to say whatever they want to say. So for me, people should, my brother, you just said about spiritual, about stop confusing people about this spiritual faith. We are not talking about spiritual. This is physical. And what is happening in Nigeria now is not spiritual. It's physical things that everybody can identify. So things you can identify, you don't need spiritual to fight it. You just fight it because you can see it by yourself. So I think the battle Nigeria is fighting now is physical battle, and things we know that we can fight by ourselves. So until we gather ourselves together and say, how can we do it? And at least Nigeria people have started doing a little. I can give them credit with this election, even if at the end of the day, we are still waiting for the mandate. People are still doing a little. If you can keep doing this little by moving, I think we'll get somewhere. That Deborah was killed in Sokoto, Nigeria couldn't react. Nigeria youth couldn't even react. If other country, people asking everywhere be born, that alone will show you how deep Nigeria is. People couldn't even react, but they are reacting on social media. Everybody was talking about Guinness Book record. This game win Guinness Book record, where there is so many issues in Nigeria. If Nigeria could have reacted the way they reacted about that girl that won Guinness Book record, do you know how many people, a lot of people have won Guinness Book record in Nigeria, but nobody cares. But because of it's a celebrity scene, then everybody wants to identify themselves. But the issues, Nigeria can't identify themselves in issues that concern the citizen. But the one, because it's celebrity, everybody want to go take a selfie, they want to go take a picture, they want to identify themselves. I don't believe in all those crap. I don't post those crap. So until we start tackle the issue that affect we Nigerians, we are not going anywhere. No matter wherever you come from, no matter whatever religion you believe, we have to start speaking the truth. When you know the truth, forget about the fashion, forget about where you come from. But if you know that this person is speaking the truth, you have to rise up. But if you keep telling it's Yoruba, it's an Igbo thing, it's Hausa thing, my brother, we are not going anywhere. So I live in the north. I've been in the north. At least the little I stayed there, I know how things work there. So from people, when they keep waiting for God, until God will come and fight that battle for you, we are not going anywhere. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your submission, Mr. Collins. Thank you. All right.
Mr. Elvis, please, can I respond to the guy that spoke prior to Mr. Collins? Okay,
yes,
thank you very much. Mr. Collins, thank you very much for your submission. I really, really appreciate you touching on every area that I wanted to speak on as well. So I want to push back on what the brother, respectfully, the one who spoke prior to Mr. Collins said. You see, this is part of the problem that we have in Nigeria, and that's what has got us to where we are right now, where we cannot call out a wrong when it is wrong because it has to do with a so-called man of God. Need I remind you, he was a man. Before he gets on that altar, he's a man that has blood flowing in his veins, that is open to every error, every mistake under the sun. If we do not call out each other on our BS, how do we move forward? How do we save the people that ought to be? Are we not supposed to be, are they not, since they call themselves men of God, are they not supposed to be the ones speaking up for the vulnerable, for the widows, for the orphans? How do you describe what happened in the north? Most Christians have been annihilated in the north. Not one Christian leader can stand up and say this stops now and bring trouble upon them so that they stop decimating their own people. Please, this is not the time for that type of conversation because you're just going to stir up unnecessary anger and vitriol from people. And a lot of us here believe in the same God. But these leaders have not shown themselves to have any sort of love. Thank you, Mr. Collins, for mentioning Deborah. What happened? Was Deborah not a Christian? Look at what happened to her. Broad daylight. To the view of everybody, none of these leaders could rise up and say, silence is complacency. They are just as guilty. We are leaving no one for any, but God will judge all of us. The question is, what are you doing now to help the people that are the most vulnerable? The people that are acting as the prophets, as the Christians, as the men of God, the likes of Peter Obi, the likes of Nnamdi Kanu. If you tell me now, don't judge Peter Obi, I will say yes, I agree. Because why? They put their body on the line. They put everything on the line. Do you think Peter Obi has anything to gain from all of this? The man is already made. His speeches alone will stir up a lot of good in you. Look at what just one man has done for a whole generation. Please, brother, with all due respect, you see, this Christianity borrowed religion is what has kept us where we are. Go and figure out who God is to you. Leave everybody alone. Anybody who has done wrong, we will call out. We are done keeping quiet. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvi.
All right. Thank you very much, Amoye's corner. Thanks for that. Okay, let me call on the Prince. Prince Akwashi is your finally. We are here for you. Talk to us.
Okay. I think the last speaker is that Omoye that spoke.
Yes.
Oh, Omoye, thank you so much. You know, you really spoke my mind, because that was almost the same thing the rebuttal that I was gonna give to Mr. Collins. However, let me start from this way. Am I surprised that El-Rufai is saying what he's saying right now? No. Instead of being surprised, I'm disdained. You know, it's a greater word than being angry. I am disdained at what, he's saying. Why did I say so? If you go backwards, even during the military era, let me quickly go through Babangida and all that stuff. During the time of Babangida, the next in command was Aikomo. And it was not long before Aikomo was booted out. Not that he was booted out, he had to, I believe he stepped down by himself. After that was another person that was supposed to go after Aikomo was supposed to be Ubiti Kiwe or whatever they call. Yeah, I think Ubiti Kiwe. Now, the problem that they had with Ubiti Kiwe was it came to a point where Ubiti Kiwe came from the Navy side and the other ones came from the army, and that was Abacha and all that stuff. And each time, those ones were expecting him to salute them. And there was no way he was supposed to be the second in command. And he took that to Babangida. Babangida had the guts to tell him, yes, that he's the second in command administratively. And in other words, that the other ones are when you talk about Abacha, you talk about there's this other man's name that is escaping my head. Now, moving forward, if we look, towards the fact that, okay, that Jonathan came, you find out that if you watch the body language of Namadi Sambo, you will see that there is a complacency in whatever he was doing, towards Jonathan. And then you move forward and you come to Buhari. That's Osibanjo. Osibanjo was just a figurehead. He was never allowed to even do much. That's when, we started hearing about the cabal and all that stuff. Now, some events that will tell you that these people have an agenda. You know, because when I tell people, you know, expand your horizon, meaning go through things, read things. It's very educative to read. You know, I'm not saying read conspiracy theories and all that stuff. You find out that in Kaduna, the problem they have with El-Zaki is not because El-Zaki is not a Muslim. It's because El-Zaki comes from the Shiites movement of, you know, Islam, while El-Rufai is from the Sunni, which means the Saudi and the Iranians. You understand? The Sunnis are the Saudis and the Iranians are the Shiites, in the sense that there is a way that their belief is if you really look at Iran, yes, they are Muslims, but somehow they are a little, you know, somewhat a little secular state. But in Saudi Arabia, they don't allow that at all. It's just them and them. Any other person is an infidel. And if we move for, you know, just of recent, look at the events that happened. Okay, first, do we know that El-Rufai's son is now the House rep representing Kaduna North? Probably some of us don't know. The son is now the one representing Kaduna North. And apart from that, he was under Obani Sani. Now, that means that what was going on was that Obani Sani was made to become the governor, while the son will take over his own post, or whatever it is, his own position. And the whole thing that came out from El-Rufai was just a simple thing. And what is the simple thing? When I mean simple, that they are just gonna do the same thing they did in Kaduna on a national level. And right now, they are even using the Niger Delta youths to promote their agenda, in the sense that they are using the Niger Delta youths against Akpabio. In as much as I don't support that one either. I don't even support him. But they are now having the Niger Delta youth, they call themselves, today they were on TV, just, you know, misbehaving. They call them Coalition of Niger Delta Youth Stakeholders. And I'm like, who are these people? What are they talking about? That they're talking about good governance. And what it is that when Akpabio was a Niger Delta, a minister of Niger Delta, that he wasn't their brother, he never did anything for them. Rather, that it is somebody in the north that they prefer, and that they prefer Yari. And I laugh. When I laugh, I said, just a few days ago, about 60 persons were died in Zamfara, where Yari comes from. This one, he has not become a senator. Those people were died. He was once, you know, he was once a governor there. And that thing happened. And our youths, you know, from Niger Delta will be supporting such a person? Wow. Wow. That was just the word that could come from my mouth. You know, in other words, I just look at it. This whole Christian Association, you know, of Nigeria, it's been a you know, a long time that I've looked at them, and I shake my head and I said, are these people supposed to be the shepherds that were promised? To me, they are not. Because first, if they can allow the president at that time to move Nigeria into Organization of Islamic nations, or whatever it is, meaning that Nigeria is being recognized as an Islam country. And apart from that, you know, the way they've been going about, you know, some of them have been misbehaving these days. You know, when you talk about, even of recent, this guy that I so much respect, what do you call him, Poju. if you hear the, the sermon, that man could open his mouth to disseminate, on Twitter, and you like, what is it? Are these people being bought over? Are these people really conscious? Are they really for Nigeria, for us to have that good leadership? Or are they just imposters, just there being planted to help the Islamic agenda? Because some people will say, oh, whatever he said, he just said it, he never meant it. Probably he just said it as a no.
All right. Thank you, sir.
I yield for now. Thank you.
God bless you, Mr. Prince Kwashi. Guys, please press on the like button. I never asked about this like since. We suppose they'll hit like 1,000 by now, but we have 633. Thank you very much, every one of you that have liked this broadcast. Please, if you know you have not done so, help us to do by pressing on the like button. Help us to share as well. Subscribe with us. We have a new subscriber every day. We want to say thank you very much for locating us. We appreciate you. We are here fighting for a better Nigeria. Nothing else we do here. We just want a better Nigeria. We want to enjoy our country. I wish our satanic government that normally visit abroad since God knows when, they've emulated what they see or what they have benefited in another man's country, in our own country, but they refuse because they choose to be satanic and selfish. So we are here to call them out constitutionally, to express our plight, our daily concerns over what they are doing to us. So that's what we are doing here. Thank you very much. Please continue to press on the like button and help us to share. God bless you all. Okay, let me call on Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you for your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening again, Mr. Everson. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for everyone that has, my co-panelists that have submitted their opinion regarding the topics today. Yes, well, I'm not surprised at all. I'm not surprised about this fanatic, coming out now to expose what their plans are. These plans have been ongoing. It's like not over how many decades, since Nigeria, before even the long before independence, around even 1940s, 1914, this plan of Islamizing Nigeria has been, brooding. It's only people that might say, okay, they don't take history seriously, that turn a blind eye to it. And that has formed the way, even after independence, the independence and everything, how the things have been run in Nigeria. But you know what? To me, who I blame is these blind leaders from the South. From the Southeast, South, and some of them from the Southwest. They are blind leaders. They are very blind. They are very, very blind. Even now, I mean, when I went to Nigeria, I go to Nigeria often. And for the past, there has been a trend for the past 5 years, 6 years going. You see them carrying people from the north, all men, mostly men, young men, packing them into trailers and bringing them to Benin, bringing them, And I'm telling my uncles, I said, look, this thing, you don't allow this to bring these people. One day they will rise up and they said, no, they don't think so. They said they are hungry in their place. That's why I said, no, these people, they have an agenda. They have an agenda. You guys can't fold your hands. Oh, young men like this, mostly men, they're invading your town and your cities and your villages, and you are saying that they are hungry. Who does it? Who does that? It's high time you wake up from your slumber Okay, I think it was how many? It's not long ago, maybe 2-3 years ago. There was, I think, somebody tried to install an Emmy in a part of those states, and this is the strategy they'll be using to, eliminate people. Even in the north, most of the northern states were not of these Sunnis. They were like the Shia, the Iran Christian, like the person spoke now. They were before. And most people were also Christians. But as we speak now in the north, you hardly find Christians. And you hardly find this Shia. What you find is Sunnis. And this is the same people like this El-Rufai. Their idea, their ideology and agenda is to Islamize Nigeria, which, again, even if I look at, there's a report in Sahara Reporters in July 1st last year, written by Bayo Oluwasami, regarding our constitution, Nigeria constitution. He says here, the majority of Nigerians, I can read it briefly, majority of Nigerians believe Nigeria is a secular country with no official religion, but often religion has been used as grounds for discrimination and as weapons of division and hate. Nigeria is a country of many religions. However, the 1999 Constitution does not regard Nigeria as a secular state. According to the 1999 Constitution, Nigeria is an Islamic state. Stated here. Then it tells you the Constitution, what is in it. It says, one, you have 73 times Sharia was mentioned. Islam is mentioned 28 times. Grand Qadi is mentioned 54 times. Muslim is mentioned 10 times in your constitution. That's what it's here now. There is no single measure of Christ. There is no single measure of Christianity. There is no single measure of church. Then it goes on to show you the APC. This APC, it shows you their formation, the head. In APC, the principal officials of the party. First person, national leader, North, Muslim. National leader, South, Muslim. National chairman, Muslim. Deputy national chairman, Muslim. National secretary, Muslim. Deputy national secretary, Muslim. National publicity secretary, Muslim. National treasurer, Muslim. National financial secretary, Muslim. National youth leader, Muslim. Legal advisor, Muslim. Woman leader, Muslim. Co-official member, Muslim. 80% of their governors of this political party are Muslims. So what are we talking about? It's a clear agenda. And then you have people from the South and Southwest joining them. When you have a formation like this, the party you are supporting, this is the formation. This is how the leadership rank is ranged. Then you now join that party and you are canvassing your people to follow you to where? So it's a shame that the so-called people that represent us, they are blind leaders. They can't see. They are like bats. They are blind. It's a very big shame. I think we should move away from that. It's so disheartening, actually. But they will not succeed. If we do, of course, we have to do something. We can't fold our hand and just say they will not succeed. We have to start doing something now. The best thing is for Nigeria to split, because your constitution says Nigeria is an Islamic state. So, which means they want to lay claim to the state constitution that we were not there when they wrote that constitution. Two people came together, wrote that constitution, put it together, and that is it. And they want us to run with it. So you can see that we cannot work. It cannot work. We just have to now decide It's either they give us Obi and let us still split the country, because I don't see anywhere we will stay. I can't see it. I've been saying this. I can't see it. Because these people, they are bent on doing only evil. Only wickedness is in their heart. They don't have any good thing to give to anybody. So there's no need for anybody to say he should go and pull back his words. What do you mean pull back? Does that change the way your heart is? It's what is in your heart that you have spoken. Even if he's called back his word, say, okay, I call back my word. Does it mean that he has changed? Does it mean that he will not go back, still carrying out the agenda silently somewhere? Come on. We shouldn't deceive ourselves. It's high time that Nigerians wake up. And the so-called CAN, you know, the Christian Association of Nigeria, I think they are all they are a bunch of deceivers. Because why? The real pastors, the real people that God sent in Nigeria, they are not a member of that camp. They are not. Don't think that it's all pastors in Nigeria that are member of that camp. They are not. The real prophets in that nation, go and check it. They are not a member of camp. They are not. They can't be. Because Khan is a sellout. It's a fake. The real pastors, people that have God calling in Nigeria, they are not in camp. They are not a member of it. They can't be. How? Everything they are doing is against the gospel. So how can you be a man of God and be against what you are preaching? If you are truly a man of God, you will not be a member of camp. You can't. So we shouldn't be looking at it from that angle. They are the ones that quickly go and register themselves as Christian Association of Nigeria. Okay? But I'm telling you now, us, yeah, and everyone that is hearing me, that this camp, they are fake. They are fake. They are fake. They are the fake prophets that the Bible talked about. They are. The real men of God in Nigeria. God have men of God in Nigeria. The real ones are still there. They are not a member of camp. They are not. They can't swallow all those nonsense that can't be swallowed. So yeah, let's move on to something else. But it is well with Nigeria. We will do something. That is sure. Wow. Yeah, Abiola, I saw him again. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for that. Bringing that man back again in our memory, refreshing him, and if they have left him, he would have. I believe Nigeria with his plan would have worked, because it's just the same thing like our principal. He wanted to really take Nigeria from consumption to production. He had a great plan, and he was a Muslim. He was a Muslim. Yeah, a Muslim, a genuine person that loved God, really. He was a Muslim. He didn't have this kind of wicked satanic El-Rufai's plan. He didn't. That's why they took him out, because he wasn't reasoning like them. He was a different kind of person. He had a different spirit. He was full of love, and he wanted to do something for Nigeria. But they didn't allow him. They killed him. And here we are again. Another person, another savior God has sent again, another Messiah to save us, and they are trying to deny us. They won't succeed this time. In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, every of their weapon that they have planned, every plan everything that they have planned to steal this mandate from us, they will never ever succeed. They will not succeed in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. The judges will do the right thing. This grace will continue to be in their portion of everyone that has stand against this Peter the rock that God has planned, ordained to deliver Nigeria from this bondage. No Nigerian was born to suffer, if not for these wicked people like this El-Rufai, and of course,
all right,
leaders. Yeah.
Thank you.
And
your time is up.
Yes, I know, Mr. Evie, sorry about that. The youth of Delta State that the other guy mentioned now, I just wanted to address that.
No, 1 minute, please. 1 minute.
I think it's the same one that this what's it called, Asari, or what's it called, the Asari Tokubo. I think it's that same one that he used again. Those are the same people he's using, and they are the Bayasa, all these Ijo, riverine people that doesn't even have any education. So that's what it is. But it's a shame that they allow themselves to be used. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. Thank you for your submission. All right. Let me come to Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, to be honest, a lot of people would like to hear from you on this particular situation where we find ourselves. So, because you know, our mama will come from the north side. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the panel.
Good evening, Oga Elvis. Good evening. Honestly, when I saw this baboon from the zoo, it was on this violent street of Twitter, and it grieved me. It grieved me. You know, I am from Plateau State, and anybody that is from Plateau State will tell you they are not Hausa. We've got our own languages. In fact, when Plateau was Plateau and Nasarawa State, I know then, according to social studies, we had over 60 languages just within the Plateau. Now that it is, Plateau is different from Nasarawa, we've got maybe almost about 40 different languages. So it's quite diverse and predominantly Christians. And it is a peace-loving country, state, where it is also the melting pot of Nigeria. You find other tribes within it coexisting and living peacefully. Madam Busy, sorry, no, it's not just interject you. What you said is correct, because my parents, they are living in Langtang. So the Plateau people, they don't ever ask. If you call a Plateau person now Hausa, they don't like it. They don't want to be addressed as Hausas. You're very correct. I just want to say that, yeah. Oh, bless.
Sorry, let me please come in. Madam Busy, you are correct. Let me just help you. The whole of Middle Belt, don't call them an Hausa. I said you want problem.
Exactly.
The whole of Middle Belt.
Because we are also...
It's just simple calculation. And that's the difference.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, you see, what Nigeria is experiencing now is what we've been experiencing in the micro level, going back to the 90s, when the market, what we call one of the most popular markets in Nigeria, in West Africa, actually, one of the biggest markets, indoor markets in West Africa we called it the main market or terminus. Now, going way back then, that is to tell you, they crippled the economic vibrancy of that state by bringing down that market. They will say it just caught fire, but it has been alleged that a bomb brought it down. And there has been issues where religious issues, where the indigenes, I am a proper Jos, my village is Jos. My village is Jos. My tribe is called Birom. These people in Kaduna, southern Kaduna, they call us Chongai because we have similar cultures. Yeah? What has been happening in Plateau State, it has been a battle, even within Plateau State. Those who live out of Jos saw it as the problem of the Birom man who is within Plateau State, because the Hausa man came and instituted, a huge fight. Who owns the land? Who owns the soul of Jos? Jos now is shared into three. There is Jos North, Jos South, and then Jos East. What they've tried to do is to separate the Plateau people. Like I said,
a country with different cultures. They tried to separate us according to cultural lines, language, tribal lines. And they were able to succeed in dividing us to a degree. And they were not able to get just enough for themselves. So I am giving this example to show the micro level and how this is expanding and how it can envelop us all. And no matter what they are trying to do, Plateau State continues to be the home of Christians, JOS, Jesus our Savior. That is what it has been named, acronym. And what is happening right now is what we've been hearing in the under the tables, under the duvets. It is like a rumor. It's a rumor in some quarters. It is very real because you see it, but because nobody has heard it, we hear radio people's passing disclosures on recorded disclosures, but never have we seen it live on video, where not only they say a picture tells tells 1,000 stories, right? Then you can imagine what video tells. Not only did we see El-Rufai on video, we saw him, we heard him. Arise are trying to say, that man is trying to say they are trying to give him a get out clause to come out and tell us that it has been doctored. There is no way that is doctored. And I'm sure they are waiting for him to come out and say it is doctored because they can prove that is not doctored. Now, what this man is saying, what this man is saying is that their goal from the very beginning was to elect a Muslim. That was it. To put a Muslim in power. So now we know, it is no more than say or rumor. It is clear that the goal is to Islamize Nigeria. And if you hear what he said something that they deceived the Christians. They told them that it is not about Adini. But then he now went and said, of course, it is about the religion. What does that tell you? Which means they lied. They lied to everybody. And for us to even agree in the first place for APC to put in a Muslim, that in itself was an agenda that was won. And if you see how this man came out during the campaign season, where he was violently, his speeches, please, Oga Elvis, excuse me, just bear with me. Sorry, can you tell me?
Okay. All right. You want me to come back to you or something?
No, please don't. My child just took the opportunity when I need my thoughts. She just walked in and is just behaving. You are distracting me.
Okay, that's fine. That is understandable.
So basically, what this man has done is to come and tell us that it is to achieve their means at all costs. It does not matter. So they are going to tell the Christians that it is not about Christian. But of course, that is what he said. Of course, it is because of the religion. He went on to confirm that, declare, that Khan that Khan are powerless. He made jest of Khan by saying, where is Khan now? Is Khan speaking? They've done swing sit. That means they've gone quiet. I'm just so full of angst right now that I'm struggling to articulate myself because of the turmoil. That this is traumatic. It is traumatic that this is where we are. But I will go further and also talk about another video that was still making rounds on the same, I think it was in the same meeting with El-Rufai, where the second speaker said, and both of them said things like, you cannot trust a Christian with power, because a Christian army, we are army means pagan, no religion, or people with
Christians are fake. Christians are fake. That's a short word.
Fake, as in we don't know God. That a Muslim is closer to God. So this is the propaganda. Yes, infidel. Army means infidel. Yes. This is the propaganda. This is how they now get their people on site. Politically, they use this propaganda and say, a Muslim is closer to God. Christians and any other thing after them are infidels. So you can see how a Muslim who, without the exposure and the education to understand that this is indoctrination and it is not true, pure propaganda to get the people's loyalty, to keep the people in bondage. This thief, oh God, this man that you are putting his face here, he is a handful of the Islamic elites that is with that mindset. Because during the Just crisis, or when you hear of testimonies, it is fellow Muslims that kept people safe in their, if it is a Muslim-dominated area, they kept some of the Christians safe. What I'm saying here is that my thoughts are just jumbled up. Okay, Elvis, I know that you really want to hear my views on this. I will try and articulate it as best as I can.
Yeah, and also look at time, please.
Okay. What I just want, let me just go straight to this. One thing we should remember, we should realize is that the church has been infiltrated. The church is seriously infiltrated. And as such, that is why there is no pushback. Nobody is raising, Khan is coming, they're not saying anything. And even if they would say anything, it is going to be wash. It is going to be of no value. How would they respect a Christian with somebody like Tinubu? I'm talking to my fellow Christians. This is an indictment on us as Christians, because we've got our Christians who have sold us off. People that come to mind is Kanu. Is it Kanu, the former governor of Abia State, and his ilks? They've shown that what is a Christian. People like Remi Tinubu, who has participated in every form of whatever it is the husband has done, she's also in cahoots. A lot of Christians, pastors, people who call themselves men of God, Please, that title should not be used. It is only God that knows who are the men of God. People cannot ascribe men of God just because you see the outer appearance of somebody carrying a Bible. Do you know the state of their heart that you ascribe them to be men of God? Please, they are men of the devil. Let their acts prove that they are men of God. Let no man be ascribed that they are men of God. And it is these so-called titles that we give these people that elevates them and make them go out there and say they are speaking for Christians. And instead, they are speaking for their father, the devil. Tell me, why are we where we are if we say that we are supposed to be led by love and all that as Christians? Somebody called, and I agree with Sister Omoye, where she said it is not love. If really we love, the Spirit, the Bible tells me that God, we don't have love conquers all. It conquers fear. So if we really love, we will act with bravery, with courage, and because we love, we can afford to stand in front of whoever with their guns and whatever and say we no go gree. Because we love our children. We love the people that are our megats. We love our nurses. We love. Because we can love, we can afford to stand and tell them no and close our eyes, no matter how afraid. We stand with courage, close our eyes while they point the gun at us. If they pull the trigger, then we know that we are living a legacy.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Madam Busy Brains. You'll be talking now for so many hours. So many minutes. So because of time, let's give other people opportunity to understand how
Can I come in, Mr. Nazawash? Is it my turn?
I'm not sure it's your turn, yes, sir.
Let me just correct something. You know,
yeah, please.
I saw
30 seconds.
Sister Rita was saying, right now, I feel no love. Oh, love and politics don't mix. See, you can still love. That is why you can rise above the parapet and act. That is what this our principle. It is because of love he's acting in righteousness and in justice. Because he loves us. That's why he's going in the way that he's going.
All right. Thank you.
But what I'm saying is our love should make us courageous and bold, not timid and foolish.
Okay.
It is because of our love that we should be able to tell truth to power and challenge it, because we know that at the end of the day, if we do not tell truth to power, it is only going to be a rotten destiny that awaits us, our children.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you. You have spent so much time. I'm sorry. So, Mr. Edwin, thank you very much for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I thank everybody that has, first and foremost, comment section, panelists, I greet all of you. I'm sorry to just jump in that way. I'm sorry, people should pardon me. It was a mistake. Thank you very much. Let me start with Madam Nena. You were struggling to know who made the comment that whose comment denied his presidency in America, and that was Mitt Romney. He says black is good, is only good for food stamps, and especially because that's why Obama was trying to promote food stamps.
I remember it was Mitt Romney, but I didn't remember exactly.
So that was what denied his presidency in America. Exactly. And the father, 28 years to that time, made also a similar statement that denied him from being American senator. That is that. Thank you very much. If I want to start, let me start to say, Obi being in court has shown his gentility as a humble man, but with sense of direction. That's how I will put it. What El-Rufai, for me, is for me. The message he's trying to pass is trying to pass that message to his judges, his Muslim judges that is taking care of this matter. But that man is sneaky and is devilish. He's trying to pass message now that this is the reign of Muslim, that it's an indirect message he's passing. Most of you don't understand it, but that is it. Now, when it comes to say, most of us are struggling to say Muslim, they are trying to turn the Nigerian. Gentlemen, it's long Nigeria has been taken as a Muslim country from the Christians. Far back the time of late General Murtala Mohammed, whom Obasanjo succeeded. Obasanjo was his number 2 man. He introduced quota system and whatever. He brings the idea of Muslim generality and building mosque in all the nations of, all the states of Nigeria then, before he was killed by Dimka. And Dimka is from Middle Belt. And this thing is one of those things that is now dragging them to now destroy the Middle Belt, most especially Benue and Plateau State. That's why they are trying to destroy that place. Because that is just the middle line that is separating them from being able to come into the south freely. And now, for most of you to understand that Nigeria has long been taken over. If you look at our Naira, anybody, unless if you are there now, please, Uncle Alex, check your Naira. It's written with an Arabic sign. No any other Nigerian language they used to write that thing. Check your Naira if you have a Naira with you, Alex, and confirm to us now. If you look at our military, all their military service symbol is written with Arabic. People's mind has not gone there. That's why they didn't even know. It's written with an Arabic. After English, that is the next language you will see. People don't know all these things. So when these people are now talking, I now know that they've not concluded that taking Nigeria as more or less a Muslim nation, because Nigeria registered first for International Christian Organization, ICO. Then before they now registered into International Islamic Organization of something. That was when they now did their own. But the Christian level starts to go down. A little who will blame these people. When Obasanjo came into Aso Rock, he gave 4 billion to the Christians to build a church for as a national whatever, and gave the Muslim. Muslims completed their own. The Christians, they could not even use up to 600 million. They said the money was finished. But the Muslims completed their own. They even added their own money to what Obasanjo gave. That's to tell you that the Christians has brought us down and gave us to these people cheaply to do whatever they like. That's why I use that national mosque and the so-called Christian district in Abuja. They brought us down. It was at the point it was a mockery on Nigerian Christians. That's to tell you how genuine they are to themselves. This thing now went silently. Now, somebody was trying to use Abiola to make it. I'm sorry, Abiola is not a very good example to my own understanding. And I'm going to break it now. Abiola was the one who said telephone is not made for a poor man. They don't need to have it at all. The poor people then. If he was having 70% of his own investment was in the northern part of Nigeria. He sponsored a lot of coup that people didn't know. It's endless. Let us not go there. His blessed memory is gone. Let us not go there. It happens I have grown up a little bit. I have ideas about this. Then I was already reading. I read a lot of newspaper. When I was in Nigeria, I don't joke with newspaper. So for somebody now to come and say Abiola was also good, you don't really know him. The Northerners fall in love with him because all his charity work, 80% was in the North. So let's leave that man. He's no more there. So let us not go too far with him. Now, when we now say the shy Muslim and the Sunni Muslim, the shy Muslim is the Fulanis. And they are the people that destroy they try to destroy the oldest Christianity in the whole world. That is the one in Turkey. The first church that was built on this planet Earth was built in Turkey, which the Fulani destroyed. So I want people to understand the Sunnis and the Shia Muslim, they are two different things. Two different things. And those Shia Muslims are also the Iranians. They are aggressive, they destroy, they don't compromise, they don't forgive. That is it. And why the Sunnis, that is the one the Yorubas are practicing in Nigeria. And the Yorubas, they call it the Ahmadiyya Muslims. So when anybody comes to say, we don't know, there are many of them that has been doing this thing. Buhari is a die-hard Shia Muslim. Shetima, El-Rufai. Just think back when El-Rufai was the Minister of Federal Capital, what he did to Satanans alone, you will understand. So now Tinubu has been playing a grand role with the Muslims just the same way Abiola was doing it. So most people who do not understand and who didn't have knowledge or idea about how they were playing their card, you will not understand. Any of you that can have Nigeria Naira, just go and check it. This one has long gone. They are only afraid of the manpower resistance and what the international Christian body, not Nigerian Christians, might be involved with if anything go wrong, too glaring. And that's why they are trying to take it gradually.
Okay.
At the end, most of these people, when we're not talking about like the video you played that has to do with Oshomole, when he was trying to talk, when we were trying to ask him to tell us about how do we go to save the poor people, he refused to now tell us that their own government, which is the APC government, should start bringing down salary, starting from the House of Rep and House of Senate. He didn't want to say that. He didn't want to say that. Instead, he's now supporting the idea of going to borrow more money to foot their salary, and at the end of the day, to increase the minimum wage to a level they cannot even take care of. And why? Because 4 days ago, it was said in Nigeria Watch that Nigeria can pay salary of 200,000-300,000 a month, and that would be fair enough. Then Oshomole is now using it to say he's supporting that same idea. I just said it here. The next day, Tinubu and his co-host did not have to hold a meeting with it to say, I think we can now raise Nigeria minimum wage to 200,000 without thinking of the implication. Nigeria is already servicing the debt with 95%. How can you now pay a minimum wage?
Please round off that. 30 seconds, please. Thank you. So
for that simple reason, I would not want people to also understand that the way Rufai is dangerous, that is the same way Shetima is dangerous. Nigeria Watch, with all due respect, sir, I don't want us to beef this one as a matter. When I was telling you that the same thing, comment Shetima made when he was interviewed by Kunle, you said we cannot verify it, that I should not bring it up. We are seeing it now, it's everywhere. So that is to tell you, these people, they all know what they are doing. But some of us, we forget ourselves to realize exactly that these people are Satan, like you always call them. Give them close mark, don't give them an inch. Or if you give them a 1 inch, they will defeat you. And they will slip out of you. So for now, let me yield. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Not that, when information is passed here, not that I don't believe or I believe, but because of the rules on our platform, if we cannot verify it and show it exactly what we are showing on the screen right now, we don't talk about it. It's just the policy of the platform. It doesn't mean that I disputed it or I think you are lying. So anybody that really want to pass an extensive or other source, talk about other things that is different from what we presented to you on this broadcast, just come with the source. Then I'll verify it. I'll prove it to the people. If you can't verify it, please don't talk about it. Thank you. All right. I would like to call on the next person, which is the person we have here is AJ. AJ before Mr. Alex. Okay, Oga AJ, it's good to have you on the panel. Guys, please press on the like button. Help us to share. God bless you all. Okay, Mr. AJ, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Okay, Mr. AJ, you are now available. I'll go to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
I'm very sad. Good evening, everybody. I'm very sad. Do you know why I'm sad? When you are doing a lot for people, instead of complimenting you or joining the queue to fight, they start looking for faults in your body. We've been saying a lot of things here on this platform. A lot. We've been talking about this Islamizing Nigeria agenda. Nigerians are very special people. You have to be careful the way you deal with them. Yesterday, Nigeria, let me deviate for just 30 seconds. Yesterday, I wasn't really happy with what I saw at the comment section. Yes, this is directed to Dr. Alexandra Gomez. I wasn't happy at all. Telling me to go back to school. I saw all those things because I said Edo Home Lagos. I'm going somewhere. Edo Home Lagos. But when I argue that Biafra struggles on the Igbo oppression, oh, I'm a professor. Oh, I'm a good person. But when I tell you about my own history, you come and tell me to go back to school. I have never stood on your own way, on your own tribe or whatever. I am even joining you. I'm sure if Peter Obi was a Benin man, you will not give us all this energy we are giving you. So I'm disappointed. I saw all the negative things you said about me, but it's okay. Two wrongs don't make a right. I know you may be older than me. I'm just in my 40s. You may be 100 or something. I don't know. But the wisdom of Solomon has nothing to do with the age of
Mr. Alex. I've always tried to advise my panelists to ignore what is going on a comment section. To be honest, when you respond to what is going on a comment section, if you respond to one, you might likely get 10. Because
yes, Nigeria, thank you. But you know I don't do this. I don't do this. It's once in a while. Sometimes you have to say things like this. Yes, I do avoid it. But yesterday, normally I don't do conversation. Yesterday I was glued there, but I saw certain things. I just saw ungratefulness and I saw the two-faced nature of people. Anyways, you see, when we explain history here, people come at us. Everything we have been saying, is it not happening now? Is it not happening? Especially our Eastern governors, our Eastern brothers and our Southern brothers who are supporting people. They say it's not tribal, it's not religion. How market now? If I start breaking down some facts about what Armando Bello said those days in the 60s and in the 50s, people will say you talk too much. How did you get your facts? I spent a lot of time and money studying at the university, for God's sake. So you don't need to be a professor to know things. People go extra mile without having degrees. The smartphones you are using were made by school dropouts. Tell me what has education of a professor to do with the business acumen of Elon Musk or the guy that owns Facebook. Gentlemen, we should not discredit people who are trying to help us. Mr. Tony Africa, may God bless you. Sometimes you may appear controversial, you may appear somehow, but this is part of the things you've been crying about. Maybe your modus operandi sometimes is not palatable, but you'll be crying about the northern leaders having an agenda, coming to invade our farmlands, rape our sisters, as they've been doing. Is it not clear to us, like the biblical that the days of Nigeria as one country is numbered? Since Archbishop Benson Idahosa died, like somebody said, Khan has been sold out. Idahosa died 1998. 1999, the fraudulent constitution was quickly drafted. He also was a checks and balances. He was a real prophet. He visited the presidency at will. He told them, he stood for Christians. A lot of them who tried to be against him, a lot of them saw the fire of God and they came back begging. We don't have I'm trying to say, the real men of God we have today, some of them, their characters are just questionable. If Idahosa was alive, he would respond to this video. He would respond with a press conference. Go and fast check me. But when pastors are sleeping with people's wives, what do you expect? They can't talk. They give prophecies. It does not happen. The fire is not there anymore. God is not mocked. Whatever you sow, you reap. When most of them are carried away with materialism, affiliation with satanic politicians. We must have people who can speak for us. Americans got a body that speak for Christians and Muslims. We can't shy away from it. They are coming. They came under Buhari. You saw what they did. No one single arrest. That will not happen under Archbishop Benson Idahosa. He will fight them all the way from Washington, all the way from Downing Street in London. He will fight them legally. He will fight them in Abuja, in Dodan Barracks. He was a great man of God with results, with a good lifestyle. This is a man that I was giving private jets as at 96. When he was coming with the private jet, God told him, sell it. I think Liberia or Sierra Leone was fighting. God said, sell that private jet, give the money to war victims in Sierra Leone. He said, I rebuke you. He said, no, I'm the Lord your God. He cannot rebuke me. He sold that private jet in Lagos and took that money. He came back to Benin to give the testimony. So we don't have, I'm sorry to say, guys, the men of God we have now, I don't know. We need the days of Elijah back. Idahosa had that ministry. Who is El-Rufai to tell us these things? If this was a Christian, if this was the other way around, there will be burning churches now in the north. Nigeria has been captured by northern oligarchy. It's not today. Buhari only came to make it obvious to us, and people like El-Rufai and Shetima. Look at what Dino Melaye said. Hate him or love him. I don't like him. He's corrupt. He's part of the bad politician. But he said he called Shetima Osama bin Laden and called our president Escobar. Those are statements you don't ignore. Pastor Chris was talking. He said, I saw a vision. I saw persecution. He said it. He said, if Tinubu should win, I saw the church being mocked and persecuted. Listen, Tribunal is what is holding them back. Tribunal. Let them go, God forbid, may them not go through. You will see it. You will be praying for the days of Buhari to come back. Shetima, go and read about him. Very, 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 emotionless person when it comes to religion. He has not gone under him. People guess were kidnapped. Nothing was wrong. According to information, allegedly, he masterminded those things. He could not deny them. Then, a few days ago, is there an agenda to Islamize Nigeria? He said no. What is El-Rufai saying? Please, guys, we need to speak up. I'm a Christian. I will never oppress any Muslim. I have Muslim friends who are good. Like you have Catholic, Pentecostal, Anglican. You have some Muslims that they are crazy. But this is what this man is displaying. You don't deal with a madman with English. You deal with him with madness. This is not time to pray. It's time to face people fire for fire when it's time. Like presenting facts. I'm not instigating violence. You can't come to my house and take over my daughters and my mother and I'm speaking English to you. No, I will fight back. It's a natural instinct of humanity. It's called, self-defense. All the pastors in Nigeria should wake up. It's not all about private jet and prosperity. It's time to speak. Peter spoke before the Sanhedrin. Paul spoke before King Agrippa. Elijah spoke before Ahab. Elisha spoke before the kings in Samaria. He took over the Syrians, smote them with blindness. The power of God was on him. How many of them do we have carrying the power of God? Where politicians know them very well. They know how they meet themselves. It's a shame. Oh God, bring back the days of Elijah. Bring back the days of Archbishop Benson that was to speak for us in Abuja, to speak for us in Kaduna. A lot of them have sold out. They are supporting Tinubu in spite of his drug antecedents. They are supporting a man that don't have certification. And you are telling me you are preaching holiness. Gentlemen, I'm disappointed. I'm very sad. Mr. Tony, thank you for all your agitations. It's clearer to us now. And I will join you as I've always done. Even if sometimes I don't support the way you present your things, but I know you are saying the truth. If you can present it in a more peaceful way, you will be 100% accurate. Look at El-Rufai saying it openly. Openly. By now you will be hearing a counter statement from one strong, rugged pastor whose fire everybody can testify. John said we saw him, and our eyes witnessed it. Our hands handled of the word of life. They saw the credentials of the apostles. Who do we have today? Political pastors who are always in government political office holders' offices, seeking for one thing or the other. The host's house was like a train station. Pray for me, sir. Bless me. But Babangida was his friend. He dare not support anything against such as this guy is trying to do. Even Abacha was his friend. So, but friendship with boundaries, with understanding. So Nigeria is not one, obviously. We gotta start thinking. Thank God the king of Lagos came out. The Oba of Lagos came out to say, Lagos is still paying homage to Benin, to Oba of Benin. That's a sign of ownership. Trace your kingdom and start preparing to leave this fraudulent country if Obi do not get his mandate. We will not be part of a social contraction that will come and instigate violence against people. No. Start tracing your roots. Trace your root down to your empire. Trace it down to the great city-states of the Igbo kingdom. Trace it down to the Benin kingdom. Trace it. Trace your roots down to the Ashanti. Trace it. We will not give them the chance anymore. No way. How can you listen? The adjective has been there under Buhari. The president was from his tribe. The senior president from his tribe. IG of police from his tribe. General of Custom and Immigration from his. Come on now, come on. And the pastors kept quiet. That's not godly. The kingdom of God suffered violence right from the days of John the Baptist, and the violent take it by force. It's not time to pray. It's time to act. It's time to speak up.
Alex, can I please say something, sir?
So let me round up with this. My brother, you spoke about Abiola just now. Abiola was, he was riding on the back of this military juntas. As you said, he was extremely corrupt. May God bless his soul. He had good plans for Nigeria, but you cannot ride on a tiger. The day the tiger do not have food to eat, he's going to face you. That's what happened to him. They know him very well. He was their friend, Obasanjo, Modela Mohammed. He was the one sponsoring the Caltech School, the Palace School, and he also had allegations, allegedly, of drug dealings. The CIA said that allegedly. So for me, Nigeria is not one with the way they are treating Obi, and with what I want to call him nitwits, the governor of Kaduna State, with what he just said. At least the scales will leave our eyes now to know that to your tent, O Israel, very soon. I hope Obi get his mandate. That is the only thread holding everybody together. After that, it's going to be very bad. Thank you.
Nigeria, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Mr. Edwin, do you wanted to say something?
Yeah, briefly, sir. Thank you.
Okay, 1 minute, please.
Yeah, thank you. You know, one thing that is clear now, Nigeria Watch, and to everybody listening. You see, they've succeeded now in using Azari Tokunbo to chase away Akpabio. Now, we even should understand now that the next agenda now is to have a Muslim Senate president. So it will now become vice president, president, Senate president, all Muslim role. And when they now conquer that, and with the Northerners leaders, they came out last week to say it must be a Muslim. Before this guy now utter what he uttered now. That is, you should understand now that there's something serious happening. And the comment of this man, he was sending an indirect message to all those judges. Thank you very much, Najawa, for this time.
All right, Mr. Edwin, thank you very much. Thank you for that. Okay, I would like to quickly, Mr. AJ, we called you earlier on.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, you are there now. Okay, 8
Yeah,
minutes. Good evening to you.
yeah.
Talk to us.
Yeah, thanks very much, everyone. Thanks for all you're doing, Mr. Niger Watch. I really appreciate you. You know, for me, this issue of Islamization in Nigeria is real. It is real, and I don't think people, because I've heard some people, saying that Muslim will never take over Nigeria. I don't think such people really have a full grasp of this matter beyond just Christian South, Muslim North. It is more than that. This Islamization of Nigeria is not about just coming out and saying Nigeria is a Muslim country. No, they are not going to do it like that. They're not just going to come out and say Nigeria is now a Muslim country. That's not how it's going to be done. It is already going on. It is systemic. It is a systemic process. And the way they are going about it is through the institutions. They will take over all the institutions of governance in Nigeria. Now they've succeeded to a very large extent. Now they've taken over the executive, as far as I'm concerned, because the most powerful person in Nigeria is the president, if not even one of the most powerful presidents in the whole world. Is it that the Constitution gave such power? I think it's Nigerian president. They've succeeded in doing that. They are now moving to the legislature. They want to install a Muslim Senate leadership. And to a very large extent, they will succeed in doing that, the way things are standing. They will take over the judiciary, the defense, the intelligence, the communication, the airport. So that when you land in Nigeria, the first thing you will notice, if you go to a Muslim country, once you land at the airport, you will know that this is a Muslim country. You don't need anybody to tell you. That is what we are going to start seeing that in Nigeria very soon. You land at Nigeria major airport, you will know that this is a Muslim nation. They will take over the public places like schools. That's how it's going to be done. Especially those that are going to public schools, they will be wearing hijab. They will make it mandatory. It's not going to be something that that's when the Christian will start knowing that this is not a joke, especially those Christian leadership. I think that time by that time they will start, I believe by that time they want to come out and start saying something, but it will be too late. Already it's even too late for most of them, because you cannot eat your cake and have it. They are compromised already. They've been bought. So that's why you are not seeing them to come out now and talk. When are you going to talk? When are you going to come out and talk? By now there should be press conferences. That should have been 1 or 2 major press conferences should have been held by now by Christian leadership in Nigeria to condemn this kind of nonsense. Now it's in the open. It's not this Islamization thing is real. It's real. It's not a fake. It's not fake. When Buhari was sworn in 1999, in 2019 for a second term, the first major visit he had outside the country, he visited Saudi Arabia, the OIC meeting. That was the first meeting he attended there. So they know what they are doing. This is just a continuation, and this is a continuation, and this is the beginning. What we have in Nigeria, the Christians we have in Nigeria, all these so-called pastors, as someone said, they are just political pastors. The corruption there is even so deep. It's so deep that you will see before you call Jack now, they will start preaching righteousness and holiness. Before you see anything now, all of them will start coming and start. What audacity do you have? to be preaching about righteousness and holiness. When the person that is in charge of the country, you know, is antecedent. Are you going to stand and preach that in your churches, to your congregation? Do you want them to support that? How do you want to defend that? I still don't get them. In fact, you can, they are wicked. The so-called Christian leaders, they are so corrupt to the extent that they cannot even differentiate now what they stand for and wickedness. They don't know that they have moved from what they stand for now, what they stand for as Christians. They are now in the same room with devil, with wickedness. That's what they are doing. That's just the way I see them. Because as I always said, I call them the chief enabler. They are the one enabling these people to continue to carry out this impunity that we're seeing in Nigeria. And this Islamization, make no mistake about it, is real, is ongoing, and they are going to they are more emboldened, and they will continue to do it. As I said, we are going to start seeing them taking over the institution. Islamization in the Nigerian setting is a systemic approach. We're going to see it in our institutions. That's what we're going to see, especially in the coming days and in the coming months. I believe that they are just, what is holding them on, as one of the last speakers said, is this presidential petition. They don't want to do anything that will be so obvious that can even compel or even give the judiciary the clear indication that they need to do something here. So they know what they are doing. And once all this is all said and done, if they have their way, I pray to God that will not happen. If they have their way, it will be over for that country, because they will take over everything. The defense is, because normally in Nigeria, come to think of it, as it stands right now in Nigeria, the defense, all the head of the defense department, the army, the navy, by now all of them should have been sacked, or asked at least at the minimum to give them a soft landing, retire and step aside. But that's not what we're seeing. Is it the same military chiefs that could not stop Boko Haram for 8 years of Buhari, that they will now come up with a plan now to stop Boko Haram now? It's not going to happen. We're not going to see that happen in Nigeria, unfortunately. So we are just, it's so unfortunate. And my prayer, my hope is that, the judiciary will do the right thing. They will bail Nigeria out of this quagmire that we now currently find ourselves. I will also want to talk about what happened today at the tribunal. I know you talked about it earlier in your introduction. You showed one of Peter Obi's comments, today, talking about the issue of the subsidy. For me personally, I always say, the man every day, each time he comes out publicly to speak, he always just buttress my position, the reason why I supported this labor movement. You see, the way he articulated the plan he would do if it were to be him, the way he will handle this issue of fuel subsidy, for him, it was, if I kind of paraphrase him, said he will bring out the numbers to Nigerians openly, transparently. People will see the numbers. And again, what will be done with the savings that will be accrued at the end of the day. And by doing that, he said Nigerians will be calm, and they will listen, and they will be ready to make the sacrifice. But that is not what we're seeing. This is one of the reasons why I believe our hope lies in this man, Peter Obi, as far as Nigeria is concerned. And see, I stand on what the Supreme Court said in the case of the case of Adeleke and Oyetola, the Osun State election. They said it, and unless they want to go against their own precedents that they set. This is still fresh. Just last month, the Adeleke Supreme Court decision. They said this. They said the beavers and the polling unit result is the main, as far as their judgment is concerned. They stand by the beavers and the polling unit result. Period. That was the lead judgment in that case. Is the beavers and the polling unit result. So I'm kind of glad the way the OB team are presenting their case, presenting the Form EC8A. They've completed that. They are now going to the Form EC8B. They are proceeding on that because they are preempting INEC that in the event, at the end of the day, if INEC does not give them the beavers information 100%, if INEC does not give them those beavers information fully and completely, they leave the court with no choice than to rely on Form EC8A. And that's the Supreme Court judgment. It is the beavers or the EC8A, the polling unit result. Those are sacrosanct. And that's it, period. And that is why they are objecting it. So they have no choice. It's either they come up with the beavers information transparently, or the court will rely on those from the polling unit result. And as it stands right now, their hands are tied because there's nothing they can do. If they don't come up with the beavers information, fine. The court will go ahead and use the polling unit result. And even if the beavers information, one way or the other, has been manipulated or changed or reconfigure, whatever they want to do with it, that is still not a problem, because they will still there are people that will still go into those machines and come up with exactly what transpired on February 25th. So the way it is, except the judiciary want to do what has not been done before, which is in the face of overwhelming evidence, they want to rule otherwise. Simply means that they are throwing the entire 1999 Constitution into the trash. That's it. If not, they will go. If they go by the Constitution, this case, as far as I'm concerned, this mandate is sure and it is certain. So that's where I will rest. I will rest my case for now. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, AJ. God bless you. Thank you. All right. I would like to give opportunity for before we pass another round for Patriotic Niger. Thank you very much for joining us, madam.
Takuma has not spoken.
Who's that? Who's talking?
Takuma.
I don't call you tired since now. You know, say your matter be as a ghetto.
No. I really apologize. You know, I came back. I said, I'm in the background.
Okay, but are you ready now?
Yeah, I can speak now because.
Okay, all right then. That's fine. I was waiting for you to let me know yourself.
Oh,
now you be number one for this panel.
Now you come now. Yeah, I want to thank you very much. For giving me the opportunity to come.
Go ahead. Thank you,
once again. We have been on this struggle for a while now, and I want to really, bless God for the strength that He gives to you to, be consistent daily, even when people like us, might not be able to come to the panel live, but we are always at the background. You can take that to the bank at any time. So thank you, Mr. Give us our mandate. Don't worry. Takuma is always here. You might not see me, but know that I'm with you all the way. I want to quickly say something about this El-Rufai of a man. You see, everything that everyone has said here is spot on, but I want to give my own perspective in addition to what has been said, the way I see it. The APC administration right now, as it is an illegitimate administration. And since they were declared wrongfully by Mahmoud Yakubu, they have been fighting for legitimacy. So if you see most things and everything that have been happening coming from APC are all in an attempt to fight for legitimacy. I see these El-Rufai statements in this way. The APC, with the way the tribunal is going right now, it is not looking good for them and for INEC. And if the tribunal is to be, trusted to render justice as it is, then this mandate will be ordered to be returned back to the rightful winner of the 2023 election that held on February 25th. Therefore, what is El-Rufai trying to do? Look at the congregation which he was speaking to. He was speaking to a congregation of imams. And if you understand the Islamic way of doing things, the people, the gullible Muslims, because I know that all of them are not gullible. The ones that are gullible, we listen to Hatta Sinka what the Imam says. Therefore, I see El-Rufai trying to sell a narrative of an agenda to the Imams that Muslim is superior. Bola Tinubu is a Muslim, Vice President is a Muslim, and they are going to get a Muslim legislative leader, as well as the administration in Kaduna is going to be a Muslim. Therefore, Christians are second class, Muslims are first class. So he's trying to sell this agenda to the imams so that they can in turn go and sell it to their followers in the mosques. And if they do that, and the tribunal render justice, and for any reason which they plan to resist complying with the court judgment, should the court deliver the right judgment, then they want to divide the country in terms of religion. So that if these people from the south are fighting to implement the tribunal order, the people from the north, from the other religion, would be doing otherwise, because he has sold this narrative of superiority and Christians as inferior. That's what I see El-Rufai doing. He is a bigot. He is a terrorist. We all know who El-Rufai is. He's not a Nigerian. I stand to be corrected. Also, there was a video I came across. I'm not going to mention it, but there was this young man. I was very surprised. When I started watching the video, I was interested, thinking that it was something good. But when I listening to the content, I had to stop it halfway because I knew that this was all propaganda and nonsense. A young man who came and said that the youth of Nigeria and the youth and the middle age, he described what the youth is and what the middle age is in Nigeria, are in support of the administration of this APC, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. As soon as I got to that stage, I knew that this was all propaganda. See what they are doing. They are fighting for legitimacy. If you see what the Niger Delta through Asari Dokubo came to do at that time, they are going through all platform, all areas to fight for legitimacy, because they have not expected that this tribunal will be going the way it is going. Because with the way it is going, if the law is applied, then this mandate should and must be returned. So we all know who El-Rufai is. I'm not surprised 1 minute. I'm not surprised one bit. It's just a proof of what the agenda is, that anyone who has been in doubt can, even those who are in APC blindly following them, should know that these people have a superior and interior motive beyond what they can see with the naked eye. And Watch, thank you for the opportunity. I stay right here.
God bless you, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Anyway, you are no more yes corner. Me, I don't understand. Una say una not surprised. Una not surprised. Yes, I know, but this particular one never revealed before. When I say una not surprised, for me, I surprised though, because although I'm not surprised, I know say it go happen, but for them to just come put out for inside our eye like this, that make me surprised. You know, so
Nigeria was make I tell you, no be this same El-Rufai now him give a countervailing order against the president. Was it not the same El-Rufai that
let me
said
they talk so, but for somebody to just come out now, come put out for our eyes, say
Nigeria was before we joined Obi movement. You know, we were talking about this thing. All our former panelists, some of them are no longer here, Brother Nice and the rest. We saw these things coming. We've been saying it. It's not gone anywhere.
Exactly,
Nigeria is
exactly,
50,
brother.
50,
Brother
50,
Nice,
50.
Brother
Nice was crying about this thing. Yes, it's not done. Our Christian leaders messed us up. That's just the truth. They messed us up big time. Many of them messed everything up. When they ought to confront these guys headlong with press conferences, meet them. You know, I mean, go on the news, go to Arise, go to China, go to everywhere. Put your statement out there. Is this not time for somebody slapping on the left, bring right? If they slap, give them back. And it's not violent, just with facts and figures. So now they've, you know, in our local language, they will say they don't see us finish. That's what gives them mind to do all these things. I'm always on my lane, but if you cross my path, you will see the fireworks. This is what Christians should be doing.
No,
this is where we are. Thank you.
That they pray. Maybe that they put Bible on that pillow. Maybe that they pray. You know, let me pick this call. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you, Madam. You have 2 minutes. Please turn down your device. Talk to us. 2 minutes, Madam.
Hello, my people. Greetings to everybody, and I still stand on what I said. Christianity is built on love, but I can give you 10 scriptures off my head that
not be church
you
we
as a
did,
Christian.
Madam. Not be church. Where you say people are dying.
No,
There's no need
I'm
of
not saying
scripture.
no. Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. 10 scripture that empowers you to take power in your hand. We are the ones that have made this, giving these people the audacity to do what they are doing to us. What have we gained from this Nigeria as a Christian? What have we gained from this Nigeria, the Southeast? What have we gained? What is the gain? Why are we even talking about staying together? There is no Nigeria if there is no unity. There is no Nigeria if Nigerians cannot be treated equally. There is no Nigeria if we cannot. From day one, people fought to get their PVC. People fought to vote. There were 30 states that voted Mr. Obi. There are 25% there. There is everything. We are still struggling. And this man had the audacity to come out. I don't mind anybody saying, we have known. Who doesn't know? Even a child you have in the womb feels the pain of what these people are doing to us. But El-Rufai has opened his mouth and said it. Before it was he said, she said.
And
he wants to become the national security advisor. They give him the national security advisor, and with all he is doing in Kaduna, who is going to survive Nigeria?
Exactly.
Which Nigeria are we even talking about? He is pushing so hard to get all these ones we are talking about. Where are we standing? All I'm saying is, as I said it, I still stand by what I know. And I live by the scripture. I know what the word of God says. And I can quote 10 scriptures that tells you have the power. This world is created, it's not Satan that created it. So if you are upright and you're a child of God, you have the power to take what belongs to you.
Please, can you tell them how they can activate the power? They should pray, right?
Not to pray. What we are doing here, are we praying?
No, you say they have the power. Some people don't know where to find the power. Quickly put that one through 30 seconds before we go, please.
Oh, you have you find out you can open up, become activists. You know, we are not going to wait for becoming an activist is one of them. I used to be one of those at the background. With what I know now, please go and research and learn your country. And for the last 3 months, I am spending time to know what I'm sitting on, and what I'm sitting on is dangerous.
Okay.
Nobody, every Nigerian should wake up and research about Nigeria. Research about who you are. Research about what you need to do. No more sitting idle and saying God will do it. No, God has given you the power. No, El-Rufai has opened his mouth and said what he said.
Madam Origin, before you go, please. The answer that I'm trying to hear, we are in a critical situation right now in Nigeria. They are about to Islamize Nigeria. They are about to take over Nigeria. So please, in 30 seconds, what do you want Nigerians to do? If not scripture, tell them the scripture we don't go read.
No, divide Nigeria. Everybody to your tent, O Israel. Go back to your origin. Thank you.
Okay, they should division. No, may they never divide.
Yes.
Beg. No forget. Maybe I'll give them we first. May they forgive her. People divide that. Thank you so much. God bless you. Bye.
Can I say something?
No, please. Everybody hold on. Somebody's on the phone. Please, just everybody hold on. I'll give you time to speak. Hello, Mr. Victor. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Nanjawo. I wanted to stress one thing that we should all know.
Yeah.
Nigeria is in a peculiar situation now.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. You are not talking.
Nigeria is in a peculiar. Are you hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Nigeria
Be
is
fluent.
in a peculiar situation, and their agenda to go ahead with it is going to be truncated. And there's one thing I said earlier on when we were talking, my submission past days, when we were arguing. They spoke it, the madam spoke it, the madam first spoke it very fluently on the Constitution. When I said the Constitution was wrong, that is part of it that she had just brought. And we have a lot of it that is inside that we are going to bring out. Like I told you, let's have a constitutional review of that Constitution. We will see, we all see the madness inside. They will not go along with me.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Try and come to the panel. All right. Madam Origin said we should go for division. I support her only. Make we fair get the rightful person, because you can't have a division. You can't have any. In fact, anything you are requesting for right now, you can't have it if you don't have the right person in power. That's it. That's my belief. Let me pick this call as well. Hello. Thank you very much, Madam Amami. Oh God, I missed your call. Once my panelists all they talk, and I like to disturb them. Okay, she's calling back. Hello, thank you very much, Madam Amami. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Turn down your device, madam. Turn it down.
Yes, I've turned it down. Good evening, Nigeria.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mama me calling from UK.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Well done. Thank you, all the panelists, everyone there. I greet you morning, afternoon, evening.
You have 2 minutes,
Mr. Nigeria.
Yes, ma'am.
We have prayed to God, and God has answered our prayer. This is no time for prayer. I know we have to pray. Don't get me wrong. This is time for action. Now, the way this court matter is going, I've listened to everybody's spoken. I believe God in his infinite mercies will steal the hearts of our judges. But should in case these judges do otherwise, please, I'm not saying on your platform, obedience from the 36 states of Nigeria and Abuja, we have to put ourselves together and get ready for this. This is a war coming.
No, we don't declare that one. We don't declare.
Fight it.
Yes, we don't declare that one, please, Mama. You know, whatever that is coming in Nigeria, I will not use my platform to talk about it. It's now up to everybody's adults.
I know.
Yes, it's up to them to think by themselves. What I'm saying is,
we obedience should get ourselves together.
No, let them be praying. Let them pray.
Fathers, or our pastors,
or anybody would waddle into this matter. It is a lie.
Thank you.
We are going to take our future into our hands.
Thank you, Mama.
We are going to take our life and the life of our children into our hands.
Okay.
It is we obedience that can do this thing. As long as they do the right thing, yes.
All right.
It is fine. But if they do otherwise,
thank you, Mama.
No.
They cannot do the right thing.
Now
Please.
or never.
You people shouldn't be expecting anything right from these people. This is the area I always argue with people. As long as they do the right thing. Mama, I know you are an elderly woman. Before you were born, these people did not do the right thing. What makes you think they'll do the right thing now when you're already getting old?
I know. So we should be putting ourselves together to know which direction we want to go to.
Okay.
I sent 2 things to your platform. When you are less busy, please check it.
Okay.
The time BBC was, saying it, when Turkey was aiding Nigeria into terrorism, you will see all these things. Go to the platform and see.
Thank you.
And we are Nigerians and this one talking, where they were talking with their bandits, having meeting with them, eating with them.
Thank you, Mama.
I've
Thank
sent
you.
it to
Let's
you.
go. I'll check it. Thank you very much, Mama. Thank you.
It is now or never. We are taking back our country.
Okay, Mama. Oh, Mama. Thank you so much.
This Tinubu stole the heart of all the kingmakers.
Thank you,
He's
Mama.
the one making kings in Yoruba land now, which is wrong.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Good night, Mama. Thank you. All right. Madam Deborah, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. You have only 2 minutes, please. Everybody stick to your 2 minutes. Talk to us, Madam.
Good evening to all the panelists.
Thank you, Madam. Good evening to you.
Make a quick contribution.
Yeah, go ahead. You have only 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just wanted to say briefly, it's sad regarding the comment of El-Rufai. Although I'm not surprised because anybody who is paying close attention will know that this agenda has been going on for long. It's just that a lot of people, unfortunately, are not paying attention. You see, when a Hausa man or a Fulani man said something, they mean everything they say. They are not like they are not like the Southerners that say one thing and do another thing. So they meant what they are saying and they are going to go through with it. And of course, they know that nobody is going to do anything. They know. If the opposite was the case, if it was a Christian ticket, there's no way that they would have allowed that ticket to succeed. They won't allow, and it will not work. But when it happened, of course, the Christians just make noise and they kept quiet and allow it to work.
No, they are praying, Madam. They are currently praying. Don't disturb them, please.
Even this one now that they are talking, they will make noise and still enter their house.
They are already praying. I promise you that.
Everybody will keep quiet. So what are we talking? I lived in the north. I spent most of my life in the north before I left Nigeria, and I know how those people are.
Thank you.
I do. So
thank you.
Let me just round up with this. I just hope that this will be a wake-up call for the Western, my Western brothers that are supporting this evil. But one thing I'm going to tell them is that when it happens, they will be a part of it. Because the northern Muslims don't even regard them as real Muslims to start with.
Thank you. We have good Muslims. We have good Muslims. Fortunately, they have weaponized confusion amongst many of us. So thank you anyway. Thank you, Madam. Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir.
God bless you so much. Yes. Sorry that I could not give enough minutes. Yes, like I said before, before I come back to the people on the panel, I just want to make this clear. Me na adult, you na adult. Many of now, I don't believe say any picking they watch me right now. Even though I know that my platform children can watch it because we try all our best, to control what we say. But still, everybody with the watch me, they listen to my voice right now. We all are adults. Yes, I've told you what I can discuss on my platform. So if you know you have other things that you need to plan, to do, to say, and you know that is against the rules of this platform, then you also find another platform where they talk that kind of thing there. So me, I cannot change who I am because say I want to please you. No. And if our brothers and sisters back home, some of them choose say they don't get sense, not be my fault. Not my fault. You know, compulsory I can't tell a big grown-up adult, you know, say that what you go do be this. I don't want to be part of that. Anything I say here to call out the satanic leaders that is ruling you and I in Nigeria, I bring the facts. That's why wait till they talk since that we showed different things today. We could never talk about the court today anymore because this one surpassed everything that I presented to you guys today. But it's on the screen there. So nobody now, no court on earth, anybody can take me to say you misled the people. No, because I put her on screen. The name they there now, daily posts, right? So please don't force, because you know, say you know the like more with quarrel. But where quarrel the past come, we can't force me do what me tell you say, you know, the part of my platform. You know, say quarrel can come. Eh? Tomorrow now they'll say some people left your platform, they did not come, or some old people, you did not carry them along. I cannot carry a Satan along. I know the people that is not showing on my platform today, some of them are not here because maybe they are tired of the bad news in Nigeria. They are watching me. Some of them send me message, prayers privately. But if that is the reason why you are not on the panel, we not see you on the panel, yes, as long as let your heart food with love. But if you don't have love, person can say, "Let me go bring Satan." I don't need Satan. Follow the rules. It's just simple. Let's follow the rules. I'm not here to tell you what to do. Now, adult you be. If you are like the suffering in Nigeria, swim inside. It's like that now. If you know you don't like it, then I'm not celebrating what I put here right now. Are we celebrating it? It's up to you. So it's up to you to embrace it or disassociate yourself from it. You know, so I like to come on the panel. Everybody on the panel have contributed.
No,
okay.
No, I haven't. I haven't.
Yes, I just remembered. Patriotic Nigeria, thanks for your patience. Thanks for joining us. So I would like to give you, okay, let me be fair. Let me give you the same 8 minutes I give to everyone there before I reduce it for the final round.
Okay.
Go ahead. Thank you, madam.
Good evening. I appreciate your time. I appreciate everybody that came on. Thank you very much, Alex, and God bless you. First of all, if we can be true to ourselves, why do we even bother calling into this panel? Why do we bother caring about what's going on in Nigeria? Why? Is it because we have some relatives there? Or is it because of the fact we don't tire to stay abroad? Or even if we still love being in this country, but we like to go back home and have a country that we can say this is ours and be proud of it. So why do we bother? That's the question, because we could come and talk and banter words, but if you don't ask yourself the reason why and have that inner answer as to the reason why, it might be difficult for us to strategize plans. So for me, in as much as I've lived in London and lived here, and it doesn't matter. For me, Nigeria is where the heart is. I love that country so much, irrespective of all the things, all the shenanigans. So I would like to see it grow. I don't want to see it divided. I'm not one of those people that call for it to be divided. I have so much hope for Nigeria. And that is why we ask and we pray and we beg that we have to put things in perspective. One, when after asking yourself that question, you say, okay, why is it that there are people who are doing what they're doing? They don't have the heart to call themselves citizens of Nigeria. Why? Because most of them, like I said last time, a few days ago, most of them have been bought. This Islamization of Nigeria, as I said a few days ago, before this man made this statement, had been going on. So a lady said it's been going on since 1914. Probably yes, because of the fact the British, they found solace. They found the people who are going to do their bidding in the northern part of Nigeria. So they rather give them power than give the Southerners power. So the British have been the ones that have been supporting those people. If you can take the British away from the support and you have the middle belt, You have the West, you have the South, you have the Southeast come together. These people are nothing. They're absolutely nothing. So if we can start organizing ourselves, I believe in the power of prayers, but you got to follow it up with work. You have to start organizing yourselves in London, in Germany. It's not everything you come out on TV, on the radio, on the YouTube to say. You start organizing yourselves.
Madam, please, can I ask you a question, ma'am, please?
Sure.
Respectively. You said you don't want the country to dissolve, but
You're
the country,
taking up my time, though, but go ahead.
Yes, don't you, please, Mr. Najawash, don't you think with the way things are, for example, a young lady called Deborah her life was taken, and just like that. For example, all the juicy positions in the country is occupied by a section of the country.
Okay.
For example, X-Men.
Let me just
round up. Let me just round up. X-Men rampaged the whole country, doing all sorts of evil and atrocities, and no one single arrest. Don't you think the country is already divided? Okay. We're just waiting for the physical emancipation. Thank you.
Okay, you will. Okay, thank you. I hear you loud and clear. You are 100% correct in pointing out all the atrocities going on. But what I'm saying is that there's an agenda to create a country. I don't even call it a country, I call it a company, a conglomerate called Nigeria by the British. And when they did that, they put these people in place. And now they're using these people to try to divide us because they've milked us and milked us. Now, I'm not stupid. I don't like division. I don't want a situation whereby you enslaved me and called me a country.
You say, make we not talk. Eh? You say, make we not talk. Yeah, it be as it gets. If I get headache for here now, say, I go find my surgery. Now they carry me left and right. Like say I be baby with the born yesterday. If now hospital I go, they carry me left. In fact, for you to even go hospital for this UK safe, you need to be sure so you not get another activity because they're not gonna let you go again. They want to be sure you are 100% okay before they will allow you to go. When I just newly came from Nigeria, I go hospital. I slept there. They not let me go. How long did you spend in Nigeria? How many? They did blah blah blah. They ask different questions. Then test upon test, come they fall left and right. I not pay shishi. So United Kingdom government cares so much about me. My own country, my original country, they don't care about me. That is what I want them to emulate. That's why I talk every day. Because there are so many people. Yes, glory be to God, I'm privileged. Many of you that live abroad, you are privileged also. But what about those that is in Nigeria? Many of them are not. In fact, majority of them are not privileged, even including the rich ones. Except your kind of money where you get is you can use it to fly out of Nigeria, go take a treatment for another country. If the kind of money where you get now still inside the same country, then you go take say see doctor, Oga, madam, you are not privileged. Your premium, you not get that kind of sickness where people they get for Nigeria where they don't get the facility to treat it. Then there you go know say what will they talk for here? Now very important thing, how our country will take better. Anyway, because your time all day, make I move on. Let me call on the next person. Because for someone talk these people matter, we're not gonna come on for here. Busy brains. Thank you very much, madam, for your patience with us. I'd like you to talk to us. Do you still have Madam Patricia? Oh, she's there. Okay. Madam Busy Brains, please talk to us 5 minutes.
Oga Elvis, can you please come back to me?
Okay.
I'm
That's
multitasking here.
I'll come back to you. I'll come back. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Let me go to Asia. According to the way you're today panel, I try to call us. Anybody will log out, you know, go raise your hand. Asia, use your 5 minutes.
Okay, thanks very much. Thanks, everyone over there. I just want to, conclude by talking on the subject of the church. Even though we know the church has fallen short of what is expected of it, there is still a role that the Christians, the church, can still play here, in organizing and, putting Christians together. The fight to get Nigeria back from being Islamatized. That fight will still have to come from within the church. Unfortunately, the church is nowhere to be found now. They are all and completely sold out. You know, that's where that's where we are. But that is our constituency for Christians in Nigeria. The church is still our primary constituency. And any fight that we will bring to bear still has to come from within the church. That's where the fight back will come from. It is from the church. It's the status quo. The church must not allow, we Christians must not allow this current status quo that is prevailing within the church system, within the leadership of the church system. We must not allow it to continue. If we are going to fight this so-called Islam, I don't even want to say so-called because it's real. It is real. If we are going to have any chance at it at all, it is still the church. Because the church is strong, the church is powerful, whether we like it or not, in the scheme of things. And unfortunately, a group of people or some people have taken over, they have succeeded in, taking advantage of the vulnerabilities of Nigerians, because the way Nigerians are brought up, especially from southern Nigeria, from the south, the way we are brought up, they took advantage of it. And, even well-educated people, are even in this bondage. They are all entrenched in this bondage. And the fight to get out of it, to confront this evil wickedness, of taking over the country, Fulanizing the country, Islamizing the country, that fight will come from the church. It's not about, this is not a pressure group thing, like, group of people putting themselves together, coming together. No, it is the church. It is the church. It is the church that they are fighting, and it is the church that will fight back. And the church must come together. Whether some group of people will have to, maybe if there will have to be factions within the church, let there be. But that fight, to fight these people, to confront them, must come from the church. They cannot withstand the church if the church is united. They can't. They can't go far. But as long as some group of people, so-called leaders, that they are feeding them, they are feeding from this corrupt system, and as long as they are okay with it, and the followers are also, sheepishly just following them, then we have no chance. But even if a faction will break out from within the church to fight this, for me, I support it, because that is the only way forward. And I hope they are hearing me all over Nigeria. People are here, people who can even initiate this, who can start this. That process must start from within the church. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, please, I have a quick question. Sorry.
Because of time, 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
30. I just want to say to AJ, so, I mean, and with all due respect, are you saying that the church has not woken up to the atrocities that's been going on, that now they have to start waking up, or maybe some group within the church will have to now come together and decide what they want to do at this time? I mean, shouldn't they have been praying against principalities and powers and being very vigilant? I mean, what happened to that?
Yeah, this is just a simple response to that. See, within the church, it's not like all of them 100% are dormant or sleeping. No, it is not so. There are some group of people within the church that believe in this position that majority are taking, that even we're taking here today, but they cannot speak out. For whatever reason, they just can't speak out. They can't, but if they know that there is support for them, they will, even within the leadership of the mainstream, the churches in Nigeria, there could be factions that will break out. And until those leaders, they start seeing that, they will put themselves together, because at the end of the day, they will have everything to lose.
Thank you. Elmo, yes, now do automatically go give you another 5 minutes now. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
But it's good that question was raised by
I know, but time not D. I know.
Yeah. Oh, can I come in now? Is it okay?
Your 5 minutes, Mother Busy Brain. 5 minutes you get to. It does start now. Thank you.
I will try. So on the back of what I think Mr. KJ or is it AJ said, when we are when the people who are in the church, who are seeing all this evil going on, and they are not talking, as long as they don't talk, they've given consent. Whatever the reason, the only reason that will come to mind for me is I'm echoing. I don't know why I'm echoing.
Oga AJ, please always mute yourself. You know, there's a feedback from you whenever you unmute yourself. Thank you. Go ahead, madam.
The only reason why they will keep quiet is either they've been bought over, or they were not even Christians in the first place. Why will you sit down and allow evil? Is that not even against what you are, what your faith says? Then we now look at them, they are laughing at us. It is a wake-up call. If you, in fact, I would have loved to transcribe what that man was saying verbatim. You know, if you hear what he was saying, as in Christians are not proving. We are proving them by the day that we are infidels by our actions. Who is standing morally to stand up and above the parapet and say, "You shut up"? Hey, what you are saying is wrong. The people, the biggest churches we have in Nigeria today, who has come out? Who has come out to rebuke them? Even that man, that one that is in, why would I even call him Adeboye? I'm not calling him Papa Adeboye or whatever. That Adeboye that came to say that we should pray that God will give this man, this thief, the wisdom, maybe whatever, to rule us. What is he saying now with what is happening? Knowing that the person he is supporting is behind a Muslim agenda and Islamization of Nigeria. What is he saying? What that tells me is that these so-called men of God that are in church are people who are self-serving. They are in the same demonic WhatsApp group. Nobody can come and convince me otherwise, because the same Bible tells me, by their fruits we shall know them. So what fruits have they shown? What fruits have they shown apart from fraternizing with the evil one? What fruit? Coming to tell us that it is God's will for this man to be, since he's there, we should. How can it be God's will for a criminal? Everything that is bad is ascribed and associated to one man, and you want the leadership. What kind of Bible is he reading? Definitely not my Bible, which tells me that these people are not, they were not called. They were not called by God. No, they are not men of God. They are men of the devil, perpetrating the will and the plans of the evil one. Yes, I'm saying it. These people are not men. Any church, anybody that is hearing me, please, if you are in a church that subscribes to can means gongomi tin. If you are a member of a church whose church ascribes to that, tell them to pull you out. Can is not talking for you. Can is not talking for me. So I refuse to go to a church that is putting Can there as its representative at the top, regarding anything that is Christianity. Can is not talking for me. And we should all say they are not talking for us. Because what they are doing, they are out there, all of them compromised with envelope. Where were they? They should have been shouting louder than the bereaved. Because we are not the bereaved. They should have been shouting louder when this man was campaigning Islam, Muslim ticket. Where were they? Why did they consent? By keeping quiet, it means we are consenting. We should wake up. No, we shouldn't be giving these men of God any disrespect when they do not believe in your own sanctity of your own freedom, your own right to live a decent and a safe life. They don't believe in that. then why would we give them the respect, calling them men of God, and giving them ears and obeying whatever they tell you to go and do? They will be taking your 10%. But when it comes for them to speak up and fight for you, they sit with your 10% and go and collect again from the people that are killing you to add to the 10% that you are giving them.
Thank you.
Woe betide them. Thank you. Also,
Thank
can I just apologize? Earlier on, I realized I just stepped in and I did not observe protocol. Please.
Thank you.
Oversight on my part. Yeah.
That's fine. Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. All right. Prince Akwashi, are you there with us, sir? Okay, I'll got Prince. You're not available right now. I'll come back to you again. I'll go to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, are you there?
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Najaos. First of all, I want to say there are good pastors. There are good men of God. I must state that. There are good men of God and there are counterfeits. I just want the good men of God to speak up. For example, me as a human being, for example, I try to be very civil. I try to be very respectful. Sometimes I can be on this platform after I've submitted my position. I can be here for 2 hours without saying a word, listening, learning, tolerating people. Even sometimes I don't even agree, but I tolerate, or I can ask a question responsibly. But I respect people, but don't cross my line. When you cross my line, if I cannot deal with you, I will definitely know what to do. I know what to do. This is the attitude Christians should have. I will not allow you to get away with it. You can't. Why will you cross my line? To come and Islamatize me? Why? You cannot dare it. I will not cross your line. Jehovah's Witnesses have preached to me. Islam people have preached to me. I give you listening ears. I tolerate you. I tell you my own side of the story. We say bye-bye. Don't come by force to cross my line. I don't practice the Christianity of slap me left hand, I give you right. If you slap me, I give you straight up. I don't wait for explanations. I don't speak English on that. There's no grammar. This is the attitude we need to deal with these northern Christian rascals. Because don't come and tell me, it's not a religion thing. It's not a religion thing. Because I can see my dear brother Tunaja is already here. You come and tell us the political side of it. Don't talk like this. You are dividing us. Look at El-Rufai now. Look at what he did. Look at what he's saying. This didn't start today. They are coming for everybody. They did it under Buhari. They got away with it. Thank God for some part of Edo State. We've pushed back. We've defended some of our lands. If not that we have a governor that is a sellout, it could have been a complete defeat for them. They came to my community. They know the story. They saw the fireworks. Thanks to Amagba Vigilante Group. I'm grateful to them. And I'm grateful to all of those sons who have been defending their lands. You cannot come to my lane. Why will you cross my lane? I can't get any rationale behind that. It is a dumb thing to do. It's barbaric. It's parochial. It's archaic. I mean, I don't know how you're going to defend this, that there is no agenda. It's been on since 1960s, just that they couldn't exhibit it. Buhari gave them the wherewithal to do it. Did you see any arrests? Did you see any arrests nationwide? A whole railway line were kidnapped by bandits sent by the federal government. If not, if they didn't send them, why was any of them not arrested or paraded? Or were church massacre or whatever? Who was arrested? They did a memorial thing for them today. So are we still going to argue for them? Don't divide our country? Excuse me? When a section of the country is already divided the country? So, like I said, I'm very civil. I'm very responsible. I respect people a lot. I tolerate. I read a lot. I mind my business. You see, sometimes when I'm done here, I just log off, just to avoid too much talk. But don't cross my line. You won't go free. Trust me. This is to the governor of Kaduna State. Don't bring that madness to Edo State. No. We will not. Thank God our governor is leaving. Our Fulani governor is leaving. So we will have a new governor that at least we can scrutinize and obey and show us how to choose a leader. Leader that will sell himself to us, not the way Oshomole imposed Obaseki on us and later apologize. We don't need apology from godfathers or people who fought godfathers and became godfathers. Oshomole fought an enemy, he fought a Gbenedion, and he became a governor. And Obaseki came, he fought Oshomole and he became a governor. And now the team wants to continue. We will not accept it. So, gentlemen and ladies, on a general note, Christianity is not foolishness. Christianity is not blindness. Christianity is not waywardness. Defend yourself. Defend your land. The Israel that we go to Jerusalem to go and pray, to see historical sites of our Lord, they fight. They fight for their land.
Thank you. They are still fighting. They are still fighting, Mr. Alex.
Thank you, my dear sister. They defend their land. Look at British. You cannot cross British anyhow. They will take you out. Look at British. They have Anglican, whatever, in Buckingham Palace. They pray a lot. During the Queen's burial, you saw all the church services, all the choir services, all the Bible reading, all the quotations. Man, Christians in Nigeria, wake up. There is an agenda to overrun Nigeria with Islamic ideology, and we will not accept it. We will resist it with everything. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. Let me call on the next person. Okay, Prince Akwashi, if you are ready, just let me know.
Hello.
I would like to go to Patriotic Nigeria.
Okay. Thank you, everyone.
5 minutes, madam. Thank you.
All right. First of all, I just have to go back to what I said previously. Why are we on this panel? Why are we here? We're trying to discuss Nigerian problem because we care. If we don't care, we'd all be happily in the foreign land where we are living. So if we do, why don't we try and do something? We can go ahead and stay here, like Niger TV, you said, before the election, people talked and talked. After the election, people talked and talked. Now, after the election, and then this stupid thing this man said, now we are talking. Like I said the other time, a tiger does not shout its night greeted, it acts. Can we start organizing ourselves? Like the gentleman that just spoke, in Edo, there's going to be a governorship election. Can we start organizing ourselves properly? Donate money, support people who are obedient. That's one. Then, with regards to what I said also before, this Islamization of Nigeria didn't start today. I remember one time I was going from Lagos to Warri, and during the time of Babangida, they were trying to tell us to take out that we shouldn't wear pants, we should wear dress. During that time, that was when I was shocked. They tried to ask us to cover our heads. During the time of Babangida, please don't calculate my age anyway. So they said we should cover our heads. I was like, why? So it didn't start today, but this guy became blatant. And I tell you, I've listened to those people in the north. In Ikoyi, when I was around them, they are getting emboldened because the British support them and they have their support from the Yorubas. Once the Yorubas, who are moderate Muslims, stop supporting them, and we get the support from the West, we get the support from the middle belt, we get the support from the Southeast, Southwest, South. These people are nothing. We need to organize ourselves. If we organize ourselves, we reduce them to nothingness. If we divide ourselves, it's going to be the British policy of divide and rule. They're going to come to Edo and tell people in Edo there are differences between you, and they make you fight each other. They're going to come to Biafra, the Igbo land, and tell the Igbos there are differences. As far as they're going to have differences, they're going to continue milking it, because you see, Nigeria is a big place. If anybody outside of Nigeria, the Turkish people, the people from Saudi Arabia, they want to Islamize Nigeria. They pumped a lot of money into Nigeria. Then there are people who want the natural resources. So Nigeria is like a baby that a lot of people want. It's up to us to say, no, we don't want that. You can say, okay, divide. But once you divide yourself, they're still going to come after you. Because why? You have what they want. You have the natural resources. But if we can push back, get ourselves organized and stand firm and say, no, enough is enough. We're not going to allow you. We're going to push back. And we're going to make sure that we organize ourselves properly. And we need to get our people back home to fight back. This morning, I was talking to my nephew who was supporting Tinubu. And I told him, he was laughing, oh, Tinubu is in power. I said, okay, there was something we were talking about to stop sending money to people so that you guys can feel the pinch. You know, this guy shut up. He kept quiet. It got to him. So if we can start putting things in place, I wish, Oga, Niger TV, can we start putting things in place to work as opposed to just talking? This is therapeutic for me.
Madam, madam, for a few seconds, please. We are putting things in place already. This is why Obi won Edo State. A lot of states are doing that under the Obedient Labour Party movement. It was a great coming together, a great arrangement, and they are still working.
That's what I wanted to say. If we are not putting things in place, you think Obi will be known in any way in Nigeria?
Even Nigeria Watch platform alone and other sister platforms, they are doing a lot.
I understand that, but if maybe because I started joining this later in the day, if you tell me I'm willing to support, I'm willing to garner my people, because I want a situation whereby if you say jump, we say how high. Just talk is cheap. So if you tell us this is what is happening, like when Aisha came, anything rally they're having here, we join, we go, we carry our banner. We need to make noise. But if you have anything that is happening that we can use to push back, these people have no power. The power that this
the truth of the matter is
from the British and from us allowing our pastors to give it to them.
Thank you. We put out 3 protests last week, last week, concerning the fuel subsidy. You know, here, we work well on ground and all that. We protested for 3 days in those states and all that. So
can I say something? Can you spread it to other states? Because Edo is radically obedient.
But this thing costs money. I have staffs that I pay.
I support you. I donated to you. I don't want to say how much. Okay. Yes, I did.
A lot of you have supported me here, but I don't know you personally. I don't know how much you have donated to me, but I know you have donated to me.
I put my name on the thing that I sent in your
Did
Nigerian
you put Patriotic Niger?
The Nigerian, yes, Patriotic Niger, yes.
All right. Oh, thank you very much. You know, I know a lot of people have supported me here all the time, but I just want to say, we are doing what we can do.
I'm willing to support more and get people to support if we are told.
And madam, sorry, just in 10 seconds. A lot are going on. Young people have joined. Obi has opened everybody's eyes. Young people have joined political parties now, like Labour Party and other smaller parties. And also, they're also fighting with wisdom.
We are doing now,
Yes, and even Nigeria Watch, another platform, is educating people on a daily basis. And also, people are using wisdom because of the satanic leaders. They are going after these people. They are taking them out sometimes. So it's wisdom. A lot is going on. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you, madam. I really do appreciate you. Thank you for your secret support. You know, a lot of people support me. I don't know them, to be honest. Sometimes I come here to announce, oh, I received this money. Thank you. I don't know the person. So, I just want to appreciate every one of you. But I want you guys to understand that what we can do is what we are doing right now. If anybody out there, you know, you can do better than what we are doing, why not? Put in, because one person if you do this work, you know, just come out, do your own part. You know, Nigeria, like somebody wrote earlier on that Ojukwu, I don't miss that comment. Say Ojukwu, be like say they don't start the fight, tele. They're not fit do and all that. So I believe in our time we can do this. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. I'd like to quickly go to Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, please, if you're there, your 5 minutes starts now. Okay, Madam Patricia is not available. Okay, let me go to Tunaja. Tunaja, thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you. I'd like you to talk to us in 5 minutes.
Yeah, greetings, Nigeria Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. I don't know, have we confirmed that this statement is actually what he said and is correct?
What do you mean confirmed? Did you watch the video?
No, I didn't. I just came on. But I read this
Yeah, we
stuff
played the
on
video here. The video was played.
Okay, so it's
he
confirmed.
said, yes, confirm.
So to Nigeria will come bring this, they confirm for you.
Exactly. That's why I wanted to ask.
No, I'm just trying to be sure.
Nigeria traveled. He traveled from the planet. He traveled since yesterday.
Please.
Before I start, I just want to be sure because I didn't see the video, but I read it online.
Mr. Tunaja, what do you know my platform for, please, before you continue? Please?
You tend to make sure that something is confirmed before.
Not I tend. Not intend.
Okay, good.
Everything I present here is confirmed. I don't just.
The reason why I say it because the gravity of what is sometimes one has to confirm it because of the gravity of the statement. So that's why I just wanted to confirm it. So if it's confirmed, then there's no issue. I'm not trying to question it. I'm just trying to get clarification. For me, if he said such things, then he should be barred from any national office. That's for sure.
Mr. Tunanja, I'm sorry to interject you, but what do you mean if he? Something was just confirmed, and you can actually take a minute to go and view the video, and you're saying if he said it. Sometimes I'm not sure what.
See, hold on. I have my own words, but I also said he should be barred from office. If you are 100% sure he said it, then he should be barred from office. Maybe that's the part you should focus on. So for me, people making these sort of statements are just repeating history. They don't seem to understand history at all. And I also said previously about consequences of what is going on in the south of this in Nigeria. That's why they're having this confidence they're having, because their population is growing faster, and they are going to have the confidence based on democracy that they are going to likely be controlling this in the pulse. Basically, they are going to be winning because they have the numbers. So, but that said, people that keep talking about these type of things, if you go and fight them, who do you think created this agenda? The agenda is not theirs. The country is poor. They are poor. The people that created this agenda want to use religion to control us even further. And whatever they are doing, if they succeed in doing it, we are all going to be poorer for it, because we are fighting them with Christianity. They are fighting us with Islam, just like we do with tribalism. Every form of fighting that we can find, we fight, as if it has gotten us anywhere. The truth is, we need people like the nationalists in the south and the nationalists in the north to do away with these people. Sooner or later, reckoning will come.
Exactly.
These people have brought hell to our land. There will be reckoning that they've never seen before. Something we've never witnessed in West Africa before will have to happen if this has to be stopped. Because look at how easily we fall into it. It's too dangerous. We fall into it to fight ourselves. And who reaps the reward? Is it do they see Mecca in this in Kaduna? Do they have a Vatican City in the south? We keep tearing each other up for what? And if they carry on like this, I can assure you, I will give energy to any young generation that will burn these people down. All of them, from north to south, they were going to pay the price for it. Because if we have brought shame to our people, our children don't have a future because of this nonsense.
On top of borrowed religion.
Borrowed religion, our children don't have a future because of this. Because they want to fight each other constantly and they keep falling for nonsense. And this is what other nations did. I am telling you, this is what other nations did. When they saw this they kept crippling them, they did away with all of them. And I can assure you what it led to. Go and read history. What it led to, you people will not even countenance the suffering you are experiencing now. Because we have to survive. If we have to survive like this.
Sorry, to Nigeria, I just want to interject as you're speaking. The new generation that is coming up they are not Christians. They don't even identify with any of these two major religions anymore. It's increasing. And what you're saying, to point to exactly what you're saying, is likely going to happen.
All of them, they are going to face the consequence from north to south. If they carry on with this nonsense, even on the continent, they are going to face the consequence. If they think they are going to just overrun this, that's not going to happen. They know that it's not going to happen. All it's going to happen is that we're going to fight each other and it's going to weaken us. And the ones that know about this type of stuff need to stop them, because we are vital right now. We are important to the future of our people. If you understand these things, if you are listening to me, you better know how valuable you are to our people, because this useless set of people that just want to keep us fighting each other, they have to be done away with one way or the other. If they don't, he should be barred from office. He should not run for any be in any national office at all. And anybody that professes that kind of agenda, that wants to use Christianity or use Islam, use tribalism, they should be barred from office. They should not run that nation at all, because they are going to run us to the ground. That is all they accomplish in the end. They don't know, in a country that they don't control, when they should be thinking about how we can work together to take control of our destiny, they are trying to fight each other. They are trying to create divisions amongst ourselves. And these divisions are so easy to build, because just if you hear the speakers on the panel, you can see how easily this stuff can go and get out of control. And where does it lead us to? Where does it lead? Whom are we fighting for? Who's God? Is that the God of our forefathers? Christianity is not our own. Ovaro went on no Christianity. Okay, maybe Jaja for people, that one was a sellout. He sent the children to school overseas. This about, we can't keep tearing each other up. And the new generation, personally, I'm getting fed up of just only talking. This about stuff needs to stop. I'm getting sick of Nigerians doing this about stuff. We are killing the entire continent.
To Nigeria, it's not really Nigerians. One, the northern Muslims, radical Muslims like El-Rufai, direct your anger very well. Don't generalize it.
Was it El-Rufai that was doing what was happening in Lagos?
El-Rufai said it.
Hold on.
El-Rufai as the
El-Rufai that was doing what happened in Lagos during this election.
Yeah, that's why you have to nip it at the balls now. You kill the snake from the head. You kill the snake from the head.
See, Alex, can I finish? El-Rufai was not in Lagos when marketplaces were getting burnt. El-Rufai was not the one that is responsible for most of the stuff that is happening in Benue. There are people that are engineering these things and using our people for all this nonsense.
He's indirectly involved to Nigeria. El-Rufai is indirectly involved in every aspect of it. Let's focus on who's doing.
The point I'm making is that they use tribalism. They use religion.
Let's
they use everything.
Call for the arrest of El-Rufai.
Alex, you need to stop, because you are one of their instruments.
My brother, you are one of their instruments, not me. You are one of their instruments. You are one of their instruments. You corrupt, polluted man. You are a corrupt man. You are a very corrupt man.
Alex,
for saying that.
What I'm saying, because you.
How dare you call me one of their instruments? Whose instrument?
Because let me explain.
Whose instrument? How dare you?
Maybe it's
you polluted mindset.
See, can we
big us like you?
Statement? Because if you fall for that agenda, what do you think happens? You fight them.
Why will you call me their instrument? Do you know me?
No, I'm saying if you fall
for it, take that statement, but don't say that again. Who are you to say that to me?
Are you falling for it? Are you not saying that you want to fight the war?
Don't say that. Yes. Why will you come across my line? Why will you come and Islamize me? Why?
Who is saying I'm Islamizing you? I'm saying if you fight them,
everybody saying it, and you are calling me their instrument. Who are you to call me that? Are you my father?
You are not listening. You are not listening.
You call me their instrument. Take that statement back, my brother. I've never called you. I've never said that to you.
He's not letting me talk. If you want me to tell you what I said,
take that statement back. Take it back.
If you fight them as a Christian, hold on. If you fight them as a Christian,
take that statement back to Nigeria. I will take that from you.
Now you begin to understand. He doesn't want to hear the truth. He doesn't want to hear the truth because he wants the agenda to carry on like they always wanted.
Foolishness.
All I said was, if you fight them as a Christian and they fight you as a Muslim, you people are both causing our nation and
El-Rufai said something. You are running away from me. You are not facing me.
They've been intentionally slaughtering the. So what's your point to Nigeria? They've been consistently fighting the Christians, slaughtering them. What are you talking about?
Because you don't understand the people that attacked the Igbo airport, the Igbo market, were they Hausas?
Focus on this one. They have